Welcome to Dungeons and Magi, where we open our handbooks, open our minds, and more importantly, we roll the damn dice. As always, I'm your Game Master Caleb, or you may call me the Viking GM. So, tonight, before we get into anything, we have a few announcements. So please bear with us as we get into all of that. First up, we have Elliot with our socials.
We are live on Twitch and YouTube every Sunday at 6 p.m. EST. We are now a Twitch affiliate, and we want to thank all of you for helping us get this far. You can subscribe to our channel with 3 tiers, and you can even use your Amazon Prime subscription to sub for free each month. We now have a Patreon. Our Patreon is open with 4 tiers, and you can join for as little as $5 a month. The top tier gets you exclusive access to our Discord, custom merch, entry for giveaways, and even the chance to play with us. Visit us at patreon.com/dungeonsandmagi. You cannot search us due to us being listed as adult content due to our language. Check out our website at www.dungeonsandmagi.com. You can also check out our other social media. Facebook is facebook.com/dungeonsandmagi. Twitter is @dungeonsandmagi. Instagram is instagram.com/dungeons_and_magi. Both TikTok and Twitch are dungeons_and_magi. And we now have a YouTube link, which is youtube.com/@Dungeons and Magi. Back to the DM.
All right. Next up, we have Aaron with new store info.
We have merch. Guess what? We launched our store at Deals and Haggles. You can find shirts, hats, hoodies. Show those hoodies. Show that love. Got hoodies. We got cups, mugs, potions, and even dice. If there's something you want, you can't find it, drop us a line. The hag can make it. It's the hag. I mean, come on, let's be real. You can find our store by going to www.dungeonsandmagi.com. All one word. Click on the store link. If you use the code DAMMED, that's DAMMED, at the checkout, you'll get 15% off that first order. And there's more. We're officially rolling out Deals and Haggles dice. So we're going to be working alongside Raven's Nest Dice, yours truly, for exclusive dice sets. I'll have some creative input, but more of the production. The lovely people here at Dungeons and Magi provide their input for the creations. It's only going to be found on the Dungeons and Magi site. You won't find them on mine. So don't even look. Don't even try. The hag says so. Keep an eye on the website for that. And I believe, DM, we already did the giveaway, right? The winner's been announced. Production is in process. The Ravens, they've been a little confused. They messed up. And that's for all 3. So the Ravens are, I don't know, but they're coming. So the winners that have already been announced, keep an eye on your mailboxes. We'll give you further updates. And DM, that's what we got.
All right. So, before I go to Ethan and Ben, I want to, speaking of giveaways, yes, we apologize. There have been production delays. So the 3 of you that have won dice, you will be getting them. There have just been delays in production. So please bear with us. They will get out to all 3 of you. Thank you for your patience. One thing I do want to announce, Ben will be talking about our sponsors later, but I would like to announce our giveaway. Some of you may have seen it on our site, but we have teamed up with Dungeon Crate to do a giveaway. This giveaway is going to last until next session, which I believe is the 5th. So in 2 weeks. This will go for 2 weeks. Find us on all of our socials. even in here, if you've already entered, obviously you cannot enter again. There's only one entry. But please share it out. The winner will be drawn on the 5th. Even if they comment on social media, they can be entered. They just have to show up in our live to be able to claim their prize. The prize is an amazing custom dungeon crate from Dungeon Crate. It will be handpicked by the owner, Wayne himself, and it will be sent directly from him to the winner. It's amazing. So you will have a different box than what we get on a monthly basis. So please share it on all social media. Get everybody in here. If we can get enough word in here for that day, I will personally pay for somebody to get a full year subscription.
Okay.
But that means on the 5th, I need this place packed for the giveaway. So please share it out. I will then make it a double giveaway, and I will personally buy you a subscription for a year.
So grab your neighbors, grab your kids?
Yes. No, it's grab your kids, grab your wife.
Maybe not the kids with our language.
What's that from?
Ethan, it's something that is well known, so you have no idea what it is.
Okay, gotcha.
Ethan knows nothing about modern movies and TV and all of that. He's like 90 years old in a 30-year-old body.
Somebody once asked me who you're gonna call, and I just looked at him like,
My mom.
911.
Wow. Okay, so with that being said, please do that. Please check out our social media for that. Let's go to Ethan with some special announcements.
Oh, all right. Well, I have 3 special announcements for tonight. First off, we continue using the music is also once again is brought to us by Critical Role. Their album Welcome to Tal'Dorei is available everywhere on Spotify, Apple Music, and anywhere else you can get your music. While we do not own the rights to the music, we have received permission from them. The only thing is we got to make sure we make sure that we tell people where we got it from. Their album is amazing. I highly recommend it if you are listening to for D&D camp or for kind of campaigns that we are running, and also for writing. Like, huge buffer for like helping to get through writing. It's a wonderful addition. Highly recommended. Second one is our monthly talk show Behind the Curtain, which is on the first Wednesday of every month. You join us, we sit down, have a few drinks, and answer everyone's burning questions. This is on the first Wednesday of every month at 7 p.m. Eastern time. So not this Wednesday, but the next Wednesday after, we will have Behind the Curtain. And it's been a crazy month. So if you have any questions about the campaign, feel free to bring them on in. Or if you just want to ask questions to us, feel free to jump in and just ask us. And finally, the biggest announcement that I am proud to present is we are dropping a podcast. So our very own Ben and Caleb will be starting their new podcast called Scarlet Tavern, Dragons, History, Murder, and More. Join them as they discuss everything from true crime to nerd fandoms. New shows will be released every Friday on YouTube, Spotify, and Apple Podcasts. The first episode will air Friday, March 4th. They will be discussing the brutal case of serial killer Robert Berdella. It sounds amazing, and I hope you guys tune in. If you guys enjoy our content here, join them for those podcasts or listen in on those podcasts. Man, I need to get my calendars right. Geesh, Friday is the 3rd. Ugh, my mad. Ugh, I need to look at my calendars. Maybe I'm too scared of Friday the 13th. I don't know why, but I feel like I should be afraid of that date for some reason. With that, I'm just gonna go back to Caleb before I get yelled at.
Okay.
You're grounded, mister.
All right.
Excuse,
Like
I
always.
cannot be grounded.
Okay. So with that, let's go to Ben for our sponsors.
We would like to thank 1985 Games for providing these awesome new VHS dice. Located in Portland, Oregon, 1985 Games was started by a group of players looking for a better way to game in real time without having to break the action to draw every tree on a map. 1985 Games creates affordable, accessible, high-quality accessories for D&D and other tabletop role-playing games. You can get 10% off your entire order by going to 1985games.com/dungeons_and_magi or by entering the code dungeons_and_magi at checkout. They are now running a Kickstarter for amazing 1985 inspired D&D pins. You can find it on their website. We have rolled out a new sponsor tier known as Partners. A partner is a sponsor who has gone above and beyond to help Dungeons & Magi reach their potential. A partner has agreed to make a lifetime commitment to provide products or services to Dungeons & Magi to aid in giveaways and overall productions. We would like to thank and introduce our first official partner, and they are... As your roll, please. There you go. Raven's Nest Dice. We were provided with these custom character themed dice and dice boxes. They are amazing. Guaranteed at least one nat 20 or sometimes. When? I don't know.
If not, it's operator error.
That's what I'm told at least. Get your own dice today on Etsy, or you can find them on the sponsor page of our site. We have our second partner, and they are Dungeon Crate. Dungeon Crate is a subscription box full of epic products, including dice, miniatures, tabletop terrain, and original adventures that you can't find anywhere else, all delivered to your castle doors each month. We are so excited to be working with them, and if you put in the code Dungeons Magi 22 at checkout, you will receive 15% off a new subscription. Also, all Crate members may use their monthly code to receive 10% in the online RPG store. Please visit them today at dungeoncrate.com or our sponsor page. Back to you, Caleb.
All right, so we have a nice treat for everybody. I have been working on some things privately that the cast just got revealed to them about 30 minutes ago.
So good.
And
Yeah, good.
so I'm going to share that with all of you. So if there's nothing else, I think it's time to roll the damn dice.
Open your mind up to the chance our luck is in, that the battles that await us are battles we can win. We've all got a role to play. We've all got a role to make. Dungeons and Magi, it's time for us to do or die. The numbers, they don't lie. So roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice. Our handbooks will guide us as the damn stand watching on. The odds are against us, but we've known that all along. We've all got a role to play. We've all got a role to make. Dungeons and Magi, it's time for us to do or die. The numbers, they don't lie. So roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice.
Whee!
Woo!
That is our new intro, everybody. We want to thank the amazing amazing creator for that. I have had that in the works for a little while. I surprised all of the cast with it. The cast had no idea I was doing it. But I do want to thank Anchor Note on Fiverr for creating this amazing thing, taking what I wanted and running with it. We now have a permanent intro, guys.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Oh, it's so good. So thank you, Anchor Note.
I get chills.
I hope all of you guys like it. So
It's legit, DM, and that van guy looks pretty sexy on there. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, Belvis is Fish Daddy, so you
also
know, just saying.
Fish bait.
Okay.
Also,
Yeah, fish bait.
of
More like
course,
fish bait.
the new character pictures as well on there that I worked on. But yeah, so last we left off, Dungeons and Magi. You, as Misery's End, ventured into the Nine Hells to retrieve Charlie, and in doing so came to a few inhabitants who just happen to be dragons. This led to all of you being confronted by Tiamat, and a fight began. However, with some quick thinking of everybody, Charlie was rescued, and everybody was bamfed out. A few things ensued. Charlie realized that Argos was dead, and took a turn. Some torture for some revelation happened, and we said goodbye to another character. We said goodbye to Sobek, as Sobek decided to fully embrace his godhood and leave with Daff and Syl to help in the fight of the gods that are trying to aid Zophos. And that's where we're picking up. So, as you, as everybody is gathered in the portal room, Arlie, you make your way from out in the garden back into the portal room, and the hag stands there and calls you over, Arlie. I know you want to get back to your family in the Nine Hells, but the Nine Hells is not where they are.
Where are they?
It's going to take me a little bit to find, but I just know that they've been moved.
Are they being moved because we know where they are?
Yes.
Hopefully now that we got the snitch out of our camp, we might be able to actually get them.
It's gonna take me a little bit to locate them, so perhaps you guys should rest and maybe do something nice for Argos.
Don't remind me.
I think everybody could use it, especially Charlie.
I'll talk to someone and figure something out.
I will come get you when I've found out where they are. And
Thank you.
she just walks away. Now the rest of you are in here.
We're like together at the portal room, correct? Is Van close enough to Arlie to have heard that or no? Okay. So, I'm going to go up to Arlie. So saw you talking to the hag. I'm sorry, I can't get used to her other name, so she's gonna always be the hag to me. What's up? What are we doing? When we going? We leaving like right now? What are we doing?
She needs to find them because of the snitch that was in her camp. Told whoever that we were going back to get the rest of my family.
So they've been moved.
Yes. We
Are
don't
we
know where yet.
Fuck. And we're sure that's the only snitch that we had.
Hopefully it is. I don't know if it truly is. I mean, we could still try to figure something out, but I trust Charlie to know who the snitches were.
I agree. So, okay.
We
Well,
also probably should do something for grandfather.
well, that's kind of what I wanted to come to you about. Look, I'd like to say that I know your pain because I don't really. I mean, you know, I didn't have a family other than Syl, and well, I lost him, but then I got him back again, and then that you guys came into my life, and well, anyway, we lost not just a asset, as Belvis would like to say. We lost family. You guys are my family, and I think that is more than fitting to honor my brother in arms with a funeral, as it should be, as in the days of old.
You should talk to Grandma about what plans that should be done. I don't think I can face her.
Okay.
Would you like me to speak to Grandma for you?
Yeah. And then also bring up about trying to figure out if there's anybody else that's not loyal to the order.
While they're talking, I kind of want to go to the side to contact my parents.
Okay.
So, Elle, you wanna take care of talking to Grandma then, and
let me talk to Grandma. I don't. I mean, let me talk to her, and then the only one I can think of is maybe the benefactor. I know he's got his hands, or used to have his hands, ears everywhere. If anyone's gonna know who's knows what. I have a feeling that I don't think he's hiding, but I think if anyone knows of any other snitches, it might be him.
Okay. All right. I will. I'll get with Bakira and we'll start planning.
All right, I'll go and I'll talk to Singe, and I'll let you know about funeral stuff.
Okay. Arlie, you know you have my daggers, right? No matter what you need.
Thank you.
Always.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the Arboretum and hide again.
Okay. All right. And you guys, see Charlie make their way into the crypt where the bodies are taken and disposed of.
Sorry, DM. Sorry, getting used to it. I'm going to trail behind Charlie, not in a way to interfere, but just observe.
You see Charlie go into the room, and the stone slab that is there that you guys put bodies on, that is then consumed by the spirits of the ravens. She lays Argos's axe on top of it and backs up and hits her knees, and you hear her mumble a little bit before you hear cracks in her voice. You were my hero, my big strong hero. You saved me, and there was no way. You'll never know, Dad, how much I love you. I can't believe you've gone away. As tears stream down her face.
I'm going to just kind of shuffle my feet loud enough for Charlie to hear.
And she wipes her tears and looks up. He's never coming back, is he?
Charlie. I wish I could say he was, but no, he's not.
You start to see her eyes well again as a tear streaks down her face. I didn't get to tell him how much I love him.
Yeah. That happens a lot with us. I know the big oaf loved you a lot. And not gonna lie, he was ready to rip this place apart to get to you, with or without us. So I'm pretty sure that he knew that you loved him.
And she sniffles and wipes her tears, wipes the snot from her nose. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him. But he would be here if it wasn't for me.
No, that's not entirely true, because he did his own thing in his own way, but always looked out for the family. And this is not on you, Charlie. This is not on you. Lock that away. Lock it away. Use it for the fuel that it needs to be used for. And we'll get the fuckers that are responsible. But don't put this on you. If for anyone's sake, for that big oaf's sake, he wouldn't want you to feel that way. You know that, and I know that. And I wish I could tell you that every day gets easier, but it doesn't. On the contrary, it gets harder and harder. But whatever you need, we're here. And you don't have to go it alone. So I first of all came to say I'm sorry. And I wish I could have done more. I wish I would have been stronger to save him. Or more clever. Or more wise. Whatever. And I would gladly bear your pain and your burden. That being said, I think that he deserves a send-off of the warrior that he is. And think that you should, well, you know.
And she hits a button on the lapel. And all of you hearing her speak can hear the crack in her voice. Everybody, please come to the burial room. Now.
I make my way there.
I make my way there as well.
I'm on my way there, and I'm gonna postpone calling my parents until after this.
I'll be one of the last ones to show up. Having made a quick pit stop. Into after speaking with Singe.
Okay. Okay.
Made a pit stop to just to Argos's room, and kind of taking a look of everything around and just seeing if there's anything that he would have had, and noticed cooped up on one of his hangers is a gigantic sling of sorts. And I look inside it, and there's just, I don't know if he was trying to write like family or something in on the inside, but like it's written in some weird language. I can't read it. And I grab that and maybe see if Singe can make any sort of discernment from it. But it's a gigantic sling, like you would use to like throw rocks, like as a weapon. But it's like the place where you hold the rock is like twice as big as a normal sling. Like he had made this for himself almost. So I'm gonna grab that and head down to the burial room.
Okay. All of you guys arrive at the burial room, and Charlie stands there at the front. Thank you guys for coming. Listen, when you guys saved me, when our God saved me, I thought that was it. I thought that with my parents dead, that there was nothing for me, that my life was over, and then Hargaz showed me a love that only a dad could. He took care of me and made sure I was fed and made sure I was happy. And as dumb as he was the reason I got to be so smart. If it wasn't for him, if it wasn't for all of you, I would be dead or worse with Zophos. But I'm not. I'm here. I'm with Misery's End, and let's face it, I'm the most integral part of this group. Without me, you guys wouldn't be able to function. So, but Argaz was also an integral part of the group. He, both figuratively and literally, was the one to take all the blows. He did so without question, without the need to be rewarded. Yes, he liked shiny things. He liked that stupid fucking deck. But that's not what he did it for. He did it because he loves all of us. Loved all of us. So I'd like to send him away in true tribal fashion. And she points over, and you can see his large axe laying on there, and she pulls something from her coat. You see, these were his favorite things. And they're obviously going to go with him, but before they do, in honor of him, she begins to open the deck.
Fuck.
Charlie, maybe you ought to put that away. That's not a toy.
No, it's not Belvis, but come on. This is in honor of Argos. It's what he'd want.
If she gets the void card.
God.
I mean, it would be in true Argos fashion.
Yeah.
Argos.
Rescue her twice.
If you don't mind, Charlie, I'm not sure how many cards you were planning on drawing, but
Just one.
in his memory, I would like to draw one as well.
I will step forward. I find it only fitting to do the same.
Me too.
Arlie,
I step forward.
I step forward, and so does Cinch, and we're like, we will draw one as well.
Belvis?
We are such agents of chaos. I love it.
What he would want.
Safi, are you doing it too?
Yeah. Yep.
Belvis? In honor of your best friend?
Do it.
Yeah.
To be fair, okay?
At least it's only
You have
one
the
card.
opportunity
Fine.
to make you.
It's only one
Draw-
card,
I'll
and
draw
it's going to
one.
be separate shuffles. So
Oh, thank God.
it's going to be separate shuffles. So it's not one card after the
All
other.
right. That sounds.
Because the only time the deck disappears or a card from the deck disappears is if it is the void card. So you can technically redraw every single card.
I'm sure somebody's dead, Belvis. But
Okay.
we'll give it.
So Charlie's going to make the first draw. Hopefully she doesn't draw the void card.
I am so down for this.
We're so fucked.
Thank you guys for not taking my deck to
right.
waste.
Charlie draws the first card. Hold on, I forget. I gotta.
Which one?
Hold on, I gotta pull up the descriptions again. Because we haven't done these in a while. It's been a while.
Okay.
It's been a while.
Good juju. It's been a while.
Hey, at
Juju.
least on the bonus
Good
side,
juju.
guys,
Good
she did not draw the void card because we all know what that card does.
Yeah.
At least we
It's
don't have
not
to worry
like
about.
we had to go rescue Argos' soul 1,000
one.
times because of it.
First one, Charlie's. Okay, Charlie pulls the card, and it is the gem.
Ooh.
So Charlie gains 25 pieces of jewelry.
Nice.
So you begin to see all the jewelry pop up on her. Earrings, necklaces,
That's
rings.
her kind of thing, or not?
Either way, she more than likely Charlie will melt it down and turn it into something else.
Yeah.
And that's what she does.
It's Charlie.
Van is next. I'm gonna let Van do this. If you want Van to draw your cards this way, then just let me know. But okay, let's see.
Music matches how scary this is.
Yeah.
What do we got? Let me see.
Fan, how fucked are you?
It was nice playing with you guys.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
all of a sudden, actually, we're gonna let that happen after everybody draws their cards. Okay. So just remember what your cards is.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
So, would you like
shit.
me to do the draw, or would you like Van to do the draw?
I
You-
wish
Van.
I didn't just probably die
I'll
in
have-
the draw.
I'll have Van draw the cards when it's my
Okay.
turn.
Who's next? Who wants to go next?
Arlie and
scared too.
Sinjwell.
Okay. Arlies.
I'm going right after Singe. After Arlie and Singe.
Arlie, you step forward
Shit,
as you draw a card. Your mind begins to hurt.
No.
Ow.
You get dumber.
No.
You lose a point of intelligence, and you must draw again.
Oh
So
All right,
please
I need to get.
drop a
hold
point
on.
of intelligence.
Okay, I need to grab paper to write this down.
And we're gonna
Yeah,
draw again.
I need to grab paper.
I could gotten that for you.
All right.
Whose idea was this again?
Charlie's.
Usually her ideas are a lot better than this.
And she's doing it in honor of her dead father, everybody.
Yeah, so are we.
Okay, so you lost a point of intelligence. You now have to draw again, which you do.
Excuse me.
And you draw the Fool.
Oh no! What does?
You lose a level, and you must draw again.
Oh my god.
With the two cards in that entire
The two
deck,
cards that make you draw again.
again. Arlie drew both of them.
This. This is true. Argos coming back into real life to fuck with Arlie.
You see Argos's like spirit floating around. Ooh, let's draw cards from the deck, shall we? Ooh,
Give me a
I
good
love
one.
drawing cards.
The next is the Sun.
Oh, okay.
As you draw this card, the card disappears, and in its place sits a large staff with a raven perched at the top.
Ooh.
And you feel more powerful. That XP that you just lost, you now gain the level back. Because you get 50,000 XP, but we don't do XP here. You technically lost 10,000 XP and gained 50,000, so it balances out.
Okay, so I can just.
Yeah, you don't have to change levels.
Okay.
And you got a staff, which I will give you the stats for later. But you got a magical staff. Okay. Singe. Void.
Alright.
No. Elowen is going to draw the void because, let's face it,
You just got him back.
That's on brand. Okay.
she did it. Oh, okay.
The gem.
Gem.
Nice.
So she can either have 25 pieces of jewelry or 50 gems.
50 gems.
Spell components. Just saying. Okay.
I was going to say, yeah, draw for me.
All right. Let's do Elwyn next.
Because I was going to say, Elowen would have followed after Arlie and Singe.
And then I'll go after.
I'm going to
Okay, and
channel my
guys, just a
Argos.
heads up. Charlie is nowhere near me. So any good luck charm I might be
God.
getting from him.
Go get Charlie. Go get Charlie right now.
Charlie's out to dinner with his mom.
Well,
Oh shit.
Don't look at it. Let me see it. How do you draw that twice?
Shit!
How do you draw that twice? That's gonna be left over after. So remember, you drew that twice.
What are the fucking odds?
Okay.
Okay, so he's definitely not pulling for me.
Does anybody else want Van to pull for you?
No.
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 Never again.
Okay.
I'm
So,
gonna take a
let's-
second
let's
to just
go-
cough my lungs out. I'll be back.
Let's go ahead and do Bakira next.
Oh god.
Sure, you don't want Van to pull for you?
I'm sure.
Yeah, Bakira, I'll be happy to. Van's got you.
Nice.
Oh.
You get your choice of
Okay.
25 pieces of jewelry or 50 gems. Bakira's gonna choose the jewelry. You don't really need spell components.
No, I don't. Jewelry, because, you know, she has piercings all over the fucking
Yeah.
place. It's fine.
All right.
Yeah, I see Lee has piercings, like, all over.
So next up is Safi.
Yeah.
You want Van to pull for you?
No. No thanks. I'll pass.
But Van's showing good cards.
What's up with that? Oh, no.
What is that?
Safi, what's your alignment?
Chaotic good?
You are
Oh!
now lawful evil.
Oh!
Oh,
Don't know how to play that.
Guess you better figure it the fuck out.
So pretty much, Safi, just think about it like this. You are going to be doing bad things
For the right reasons.
for the right reasons.
Think,
Okay.
you're John Wick.
Yes.
Singe is chaotic
Okay.
or lawful evil.
Yes. All right.
That's
Belvis,
terrible.
do you want Van to pick for you?
Hell no.
I just been hanging out with Charlie more than
Dude, I
the
swear.
Don't
this
even
is gonna
let
be
him
the one
look- don't
bad
even
card
let-
I get.
Let me touch it.
This is
Don't
gonna be the
even-
one bad card I get.
Don't even let him look at the deck.
Okay.
This is Belvis. Yeah, I'm setting in motion. Oh, no.
Of course.
Oh, no.
The
What is
star.
that?
Hey, no!
You gain a +2 bonus to one ability score.
Nice.
Oh!
That's a good one.
Even though he already has his abilities pretty much maxed out.
Yes, he still gets it.
Okay.
All right.
Damn.
So, as everybody's drawing,
Wait. Did Bakira draw?
Yeah. I got
Bakira got gem.
jewelry.
Oh,
I got
okay.
jewelry. So
Okay,
I got
sorry.
even more jewelry.
Sorry, I apologize. I was coughing my lungs out after the fact of me and Van getting the exact same card.
Which I'm now scared as hell to find out what it is.
I have a feeling I know what it is.
Yeah, I worry that I know what
Oh,
it is.
I know what it is.
I have a feeling, and it's not the card that you guys think of. It's a bad card, but it's not the card you guys are thinking of.
Oh, I'm thinking a bad card.
so as soon as
Skull.
Okay, here. I got my drink here. Van,
um
for Argos.
so as soon as
Campaign 2, kids.
you
See ya.
guys finish the cards, and the cards are then placed on the altar. From the altar, 2 death wraiths appear.
Freaking knew it!
Everybody,
Ooh.
roll initiative.
I
Oh boy.
freaking knew it! Oh!
They both drew the skull card.
Oh!
God.
Oh gosh, guys, I'm going last. I'm dead.
Okay, so those are like extremely powerful, right?
They're up there, but they're not like the worst things. It's not like having a Garistro after you.
I thought we drew the flames card.
No.
Not gonna lie, I thought we drew
No,
flames.
if you would have, they wouldn't have attacked right away.
I thought you both drew the void card.
No.
No,
If we would have drawn
the deck would have disappeared.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
All right, well, I did not plan for this, so this is going to be Theater of the Mind, everybody. So.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. I need to roll
Hey
twice.
guys, do we want to take a minute and just thank Argos for going out and getting a deck right before he died?
All right.
Jesus fucking Christ.
25 to 20.
Fucking us from beyond the grave.
Okay, Van.
16.
Death Wraith 1 got 18.
I got 18.
Okay.
Yeah, I got 18.
What's your dex?
My dex is 19.
Okay, so you go first. So Belvis, then Death Wraith 1. 20 to 15.
Arlie got 16.
Okay. 15 to 10.
11. That was with my advantage. I rolled a 1 and a 3.
Jesus. All right. 10 to 5.
8.
Singe got 5.
So Elwyn, Singe, Bakira, what'd you get? 4. So Singe, Bakira, and then Death Wraith 2, which I rolled a 2 on. All right, so top of the round is Van. So these Death Wraiths pop up. Surprise! Welcome to the Deck of Many Things. Anybody want to draw more cards?
No.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
No. You're forbidden.
What?
How close did they appear? Like
They're-
right, like
they're
freaking
like-
right there.
All of you guys are right there. So.
Yeah. Okay.
But it was my...
So,
Happy birthday, Ethan. There you go.
I will draw the Star Metal Sliver and take an attack.
Okay.
That is 27 to hit.
Hits.
And because of Assassinate, I get sneak attack. Yeah. Okay, that's 7 points of piercing. Four, 5, 6. Seven. Okay. Shoot. That is 68 points of damage.
Okay. So the wraith pops up and immediately you from your hip throw this out, spirals through the air, and the wraith just dissipates.
Well, sorry, kids. I only got one of those. And I'm going to retrieve the star medal and hit the... and try and hide.
Okay. Belvis, you're up. There's only
All
one
right.
left.
I take my from the back my two swords at it dagger the ogre mage and the quack sword. You said, little buddy, and I charge the second death wraith and with the dagger of the ogre mage, I slash right across it. What did I get?
I guess I know what AI generated thing we're making next.
Yeah.
The quack sword! Please do the quack sword!
The quack bill.
Plus 11. 21 to hit. I rolled
Hits.
a 10.
Hits.
Okay. And that's a magical sword, by the way, DM.
Yes, I know. I created it.
9 damage on that one.
Okay.
With the quack sword, again, I pivot, spin, slash with the quack sword right at the death wraith again. Just gonna use the same stats for the dagger because I don't see. I know I have it.
He's quacking me up.
It's quack. That's a 19.
Hits.
Okay. That's 11 damage, so total of 20 damage.
So you're just hitting it while this thing's quacking. And the wraith kind of fizzes in and out, but he's still going.
Bonus action, I want to cast Shield of Faith on. Oh, who's Safi? Because I know once it's Safi's turn, Safi's gonna charge headlong at it.
Okay. All right. So with that, it is the Death Wraith's turn. It is going to. It is going to attack Belvis. Because it just hit him. So it reaches out with its claw, and that is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hit.
All right, and that is.
I think he just likes rolling dice to fuck with us.
That is 16 necrotic damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, Constitution.
Yes. As it casts Life Drain.
That is a 22.
That passes. Okay, so he reaches out and right across your armor. All right, Arlie's up. Safi on deck.
So I have the large staff in my hand, right?
Uh-huh.
Can I just use staff of withering stuff for right now?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to go up and hit the creature
Okay.
with that, and then I also get sneak attack, right?
You do? Because it is engaged. Happily. It's happily engaged.
Has it sent out the invitations yet?
That's what it's doing right now. That's what the cards were.
No, they're still waiting for the bill.
Mm-hmm.
Well, didn't Belvis just give him the bill?
Yeah.
25 to hit.
Hits.
So there's two types of damage here. Which one do I use? Do I use both?
Yes.
So that's 9 points of normal damage. And then with sneak attack, that's another 6. So 18.
Okay. And you hit him really quick with the staff. Safi's up with Elwyn on deck.
Okay, I would like to not only rage, but frenzy rage.
Okay.
And then I am going to run straight for the wraith that is left over.
Okay.
Yes, I knew you would.
So I'm gonna do a hit with my gauntlet,
Okay.
and that's a 31 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, so that's just a flat 7, because I'm raging like a +3 and it just is a flat 4. And then I'm gonna do my flame blade that I get with that.
Okay.
Okay. $11 damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna do my second hit.
Okay.
That one is, I think that definitely hits. It's 19 plus 9.
Yeah, that hits.
And that one's another flat 7.
Okay.
Plus.
Welcome to a level 18 barbarian, everybody.
Oh
Not
yeah.
full 18, but close enough.
Plus 17 for the flame blade.
How do you want to do it?
Oh.
Okay. I am just going to be like, this is a fucking funeral, and just smack it upside the head and let the flames just kind of like burn it in the head.
As you do that, a piece of that flame embers onto the ground, onto the altar, and ignites the deck of many things. As Charlie kind of steadies herself once again, she looks around. Well, that was fun. Anyways,
I look over to Safi and say, good one, Saf. Appreciate the help on this.
I'm kind of slumped over.
All right, enough of you. I see the ducks.
So, then Charlie takes off that necklace that you all wear around your neck, places it on the altar.
I'm gonna join her.
I go up there as well.
You see Bakir, you see me take mine off and place it. I will reach down inside my vest
and pull it off and look at it. My friend, until we meet again. And I'll lay it down and also lay my dagger on top of it.
Okay. Arlie, are you going to lay your necklace from Argos with everybody else's on the altar?
Yes, because remember he also made a thing for my hair with it.
Yes. All right. So,
And so is Singe.
so as you all lay these down, excuse me, as you all lay these down, and you guys kind of back off, you see the necklaces begin to rumble, and they form together in a large circle, connected to each other in a circle big enough to fit around Argos's neck. You guys can guesstimate that Argos gave you his own necklace in pieces that would only be whole if you guys are together. And you, Arlie, give me an Arcana check.
$19.
Okay. You see this glimmer of red magic floating across the pieces of the necklace, the bones, and it's just circling the necklaces before it flies up into the air and disappears. And you know Argos well enough and magic well enough to get the sense that he put a protection spell on these necklaces. And he gave his necklace that had this spell to each of you, and what this spell did was ward you from death. Meaning if he would have been wearing the combined necklace of all of you, he would have been warded from death. He wouldn't have died. But he gave that up to make sure each of you live. And with that, you all step back. Charlie mutters a few words in Elvish, and fire begins to grow as all of the contents that were there, whatever's left over of the deck of many things, the axe begins to melt as this magical fire takes over. All of the necklaces, you hear the bones popping as they are burning and breaking. And finally, the fire settles, and the ashes that sit there from those that are left over are in the shape of a minotaur. As, with one small breath, Charlie blows the ashes, and they flip in the wind and disappear.
I'm gonna kneel down next to Charlie and put a hand on her shoulder. I'm gonna make them fucking pay. I'm gonna make their friends pay. I'm gonna make their fucking families pay. I'm gonna burn down their fucking houses, their assholes.
Easy there, easy there, Saf.
What the fuck up, fish man?
I know, we're all friends here.
Listen, I'm angry too. I'm frustrated. I'm every emotion you can think of, but we can't let innocent people be caught in this crossfire.
If they know what they're doing, they're not innocent. And if they don't, they're not really their family.
Harley, as that happened, is gonna just take off running.
Okay.
Halloween is going to follow, or I'm going to follow closely behind Arlie.
Arlie, as you're running, where are you running to?
As far away from the group as possible.
Okay.
Without leaving the castle.
As you're running, you get stopped in your tracks by the hag. Whoa. Slow down. I found them.
Where are they?
From what I've heard, you guys have been there before. I can't pinpoint them exactly, but they're somewhere in the Feywilds.
Oh, fuck.
You're telling me.
They're home.
Yeah. I can get you into the Feywilds, but I don't know exactly where they're being held.
So we'll probably be there for a while. Great. Don't miss that place.
Perhaps we should get everybody together so we can go over a few things.
Yeah.
And you all hear a call from the hag on your pins to meet in the portal room. As you all make your way into the Feywilds, the hag stands there. Listen. You all must go to the Feywilds. That's where Arlie's family's being held. I can send you there, but I need you to remember there are 3 rules. The rule of hospitality. This means everyone is required to be welcoming and congenial to anyone that enters their home unless they demonstrate they are unworthy of such accommodation. The rule of ownership. This forbids looking at Van and Arlie. This forbids thievery or burglary of any kind.
Wait, why did she look at us?
Because we're married. Well, I'm married to Halloween. You're together with Mikira. So, we're taken.
The third is the rule of reciprocity. This directs that anyone receiving a gift is expected to return the gesture in kind, even in the distant future. Failure to follow these rules will result you to be trapped in the Feywilds forever. Looking directly at Belvis.
What?
Nothing.
What was the second rule?
The rule of ownership forbids thievery or burglary of any kind.
Oh wait, now I know why.
There you go.
Yeah, you do have a tendency to have some sticky
Rogues.
fingers there.
I don't have
What?
sticky fingers. I touch things. I only touch.
DM, what was the first one again?
The first one is the rule of hospitality. Everyone is required to be welcoming and congenial to anyone that enters their home unless they demonstrate that they are unworthy of such accommodation. And these are the rules. These are the 3 rules throughout the entire Feywilds. You guys have been to the Feywilds before, but you have never been there on purpose. You guys kind of just happenstance to be there before. So you guys haven't really delved into the Feywilds.
Harley looks at the groups like, these rules are extremely important. Do not break them.
I mean, was there. I mean, obviously we live there, so I know not to break them.
Arlie and Elowin, you guys also, both of you roll me history checks, please.
Yeah. History.
Oh shit!
Natural 20.
What'd you roll?
Nat 20?
Nice.
Nice.
Hey, I got a 16.
Not as
Or,
good.
I mean, 19.
Oh,
I know,
22.
but at least I didn't roll like a natural one.
okay.
I just probably like blank.
Yeah, if you would have rolled a natural 1, it would have negated the nat 20. So, you guys being original inhabitants of the Feywilds, you know that the domain transforms according to your emotions. If you have a positive emotion, it will react positively. If you have a negative reaction, it will react negatively. And it's random what happens, but it feeds off of emotions.
So, DM, just curious as to, say, hypothetically now, a random rogue finds a pile of bones, hides in said pile of bones,
No.
and another party member wolfs out while that rogue is in said bones, and he may or may not have a certain emotion.
Well, seeing as how your emotion's positive, but everybody else's will be negative, theirs will outweigh yours.
It's okay. It's still boom chicka boom wow.
I was just. Oh,
Anyways, okay.
I'll have to do
No,
that.
I'm gonna relay that to the rest of the group.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will do it, but I will do it like, hey guys, I'm
gonna go up and like go like that onto Elowin's stomach, and it's like, no. You can talk at a normal pace of voice, just not slowly like that.
I'm gonna pick her up and be like, but I like talk.
I'm gonna hit him upside the head. It's like, no.
You guys also do relay that death works differently in the Feywilds. In some instances, a creature's body could decay in mere moments or turn to stone after its death. In others, the remains could be placed into a form of stasis or instantly rejuvenated, albeit in a weakened state.
So don't die. Got it.
Yeah. I'm good to go to the Feywilds. I really need to talk to my parents first because they knew the benefactor, and I really don't know. I'm gonna say the same character. I really don't know if he knows a lot more. I don't know how long he's been controlled, but it seemed like it had been quite some time. So.
DM, if we're gonna be waiting, would I be able to take a rest in order to regain my health?
Yeah, all of you can take a long rest. before going. And I'll say, why don't you guys rest for the night? Because you guys did technically just get back from
So-
everything.
Before that, I'm going to tell everybody meet me in the dining hall. Let me make sure I still have the spell slot for it.
Okay, Safi. Do you want to go to the dining hall, or do you want to speak with your parents and negate the dining hall? Or you can go to the dining hall and speak to your parents after.
I'll go to the dining hall
first.
first. Just before we leave, I want to.
So I'm going to cast Hero's Feast.
Okay.
Which that everybody gains. Is it temporary hit points?
I think yours is 21, I think. Something like that. Temporary.
Okay, so everybody gains 15 temporary hit points. And write this down. It is immune to poison, being frightened, and all wisdom save throws are at advantage.
All right. So you guys, Arlie summons a great meal. You guys all, as much as you can, you guys sit down, you eat, you laugh, you speak about Argos, some of your favorite memories of Argos.
Uh-oh.
Sorry,
All right.
I was having some technical difficulties.
Some of your favorite memories of Argos, and you, throughout that, you guys gain the benefits of this feast. I'll say,
Is there any breaded cheese?
there is not.
What?
There is not. No.
Because
there is a large druidic-looking bird that's been plucked at the center of the table.
Elvis reaches over and just rips her wing off. I read about.
You
Ah,
do-
bloody hell, this is delicious.
Whoa, what the fuck, man?
Hey, shut up, you!
You're a bitch!
Don't make me put you in a sword, you talking bastard.
Okay, so with that, Safi will say you can go off and try and
Okay.
contact your parents.
And I make it to a hallway that I don't see anybody in, and hey, Mom, Dad, you guys there?
Hello, love.
Hey, we're back, but we're leaving again. Two things. One, the benefactor has been under mind control for a very long time, so I need to know what you've told him.
Only what he thinks he needed to know.
Okay.
You don't think we knew he was being controlled?
It would have been nice to know that. Okay.
Well, that would have given it away, wouldn't it?
True. And second, you guys didn't really know him, but I'm letting you know. My friend Argos died. So, I'm kind of taking over as the head barbarian again. And I think I'm going to destroy a lot.
Well, love, just be careful and watch where the heads roll.
And they're going to roll. We're about to head into the Feywilds.
Oh, do be careful. things and time can react differently there.
Yeah, that's part of why I wanted to call before I left. I hope we don't return too late.
Ah, well. We're preparing what we need to prepare. And, we'll be ready.
Okay. Look, I'll call you when I get back. Okay, I'll reach back out.
Of course, please stay safe.
I'm gonna try. It's really all I can promise.
We love you.
I love you too. You guys try not to die on me.
We've done it once.
So bye.
And with that, they break the connection.
All right, I'm gonna head back to the group.
Okay. I will say everybody can go ahead and start your long rest. Elwyn, what would you like to do while everyone is sleeping? Oh, hold on.
Oh,
Hold on. He had a connection issue.
My apologies.
There he is. All right,
Having
what would you
some
like to
mic-
do while everybody's sleeping?
As soon as people go off to sleep, I'm going to walk up to the benefactor with a note of paper and do I know if he's asleep or do I get the sense if
He's awake.
he's awake? Okay. I'm gonna go up to him and hold out a piece of paper to him, and I ask, do you know or know of anyone, or if you personally have enough materials for this spell? And I hold him out the piece of note directly towards him.
He looks at it. Yeah. I don't have them, but hold on. And he goes underneath his bed, and you hear a grinding of wood on wood. You hear the little hints of metal hit as he drags it out. And there is a chest that is about this big, and he stands to the side of it, unlatches it, opens it up, and as you look inside, you see a single step that goes down into darkness.
Well, feel like he will have the answers I seek, I'm assuming.
Of course. Seth has everything.
Has everything?
Everything.
Oh, by the way, I have no idea what these are for. I walked into Argos's room earlier, and before I head down the steps, I hold out towards the benefactor 2 small rings. I have no idea what. I found them in his room.
Huh. Well, I'll look at these and I'll let you know what I find.
And I'll go downstairs.
Okay, so you go down into the dark, and as you get there, the dark suddenly turns to light as you walk in to what looks to be a large shop. There is armor and weapons, magical components, scrolls. This place is immaculate. And standing behind a counter is a frail-looking half-orc. He has long white braided hair, and he isn't the normal green. He's almost pale gray in complexion.
Greetings, dear sir. I have something that I was told that you might have ingredients for.
Oh, welcome to Seth Singleton Symposium. I'm Seth. This is my symposium. So, let me see that letter.
And I hold out the letter towards him.
He takes the letter, reads it over.
Oh, of course. I have all of these spell components. This is so simple. What's your name again?
My name is Elowin.
Oh, Elwin, it's nice to meet ya.
It is a great pleasure to meet you as well.
Just give me a few minutes and I'll see if I can find these components.
And he walks into a back room, and you hear a bowl hits the room. And he comes out holding a small crate and sets it on the counter, sliding it forward.
Are these what you're looking for?
And he opens the crate.
I look inside. Are these ingredients that I...
These are the exact ingredients that you need for that spell.
Okay.
But for it, using it one time.
Okay. I will look back up at him and say, yeah, this is exactly what I'm looking for. How much?
Oh, at Seth Symposium? The first time is always free. Just tell your friends to come see me.
I will be sure to pass that along to you I'll be sure to pass your name along, but I will make sure I will come back again.
Yeah, Seth Symposium, don't forget it.
Oh, I won't. Thank you so much. And I take the crate and head back up to the room and begin my long rest.
You go back up, and as you get halfway the stairs, the light turns to dark, and you make your way back up. Opening the box back up. As you get there, the benefactor just nods and smiles to you, closes the box, pushes it back under his bed, and he looks to you. Tell no one.
Oh, you have my word. And I make like the zip across my mouth sign and then walk out with the crate.
All right, you all take a long rest. And we are going to take our break. So, we, as we, give me 1 second, guys. Actually, before we take our break, let's go ahead and, you guys meet back up with the benefactor, or with the hag. I apologize. And you all begin to gather and begin to start a ritual to get yourself to the Fey Wilds.
Before we start the ritual, DM, I
Yes.
would like to look at Singe and be like, Grandma, can you please come with us? We are down one fighter. How can I do this?
It's not wise.
Grandma, please.
I think if I go back to that place, it won't end well.
Don't think it's gonna end well for me either, so. Remember how much trouble I got in? And how many of these rules I broke? Growing up?
I just... Listen, I think it's just better if I stay here and keep preparing for Zophos.
Okay, can you make me some really badass armor that isn't going to encumber me too much, where I can still cast really well and move stealthily?
Of course. Of course I can. But
Any words of the wise to someone who broke at least one of the big 3 rules?
don't do it again.
Right. Like you and Grandpa taught me, look, don't touch. Or touch, don't look. Or what was the
No,
saying?
it's look, don't touch. That's why you're getting into trouble.
Right. I will try to remember that. Probably is not going to go over too well. Hopefully we don't go actually home. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm still wanted in one, at least with that place.
Well, you will be fine. And she backs off as the ritual begins to commence, and you all begin to warp through portals that it looks like, and you finally land in the Feywilds. And bear with me one moment as this transition will be quick, everybody. Apologize, I forgot to do something. Okay. And with that, everybody, we will be right back. And we're back. Okay. So, as you land in the Feywilds, you see this extremely large tall grass that with to somebody like Arlie, who's very small, this grass almost comes up to the top of her head.
Wait, how tall is Harley?
5'2".
This very tall grass.
I
So
looked
Bakira's
at
only a
Ella.
little bit taller than her.
I look at Ella and's like, up, please. This is really itchy.
And I look around, How much of the group is like about Arlie's size?
Just Arlie and Bakira.
And look at Bakira. Do you want to lift as well?
Bakira just kind of looks up at him and it's just like, thanks for the offer, but I'm alright.
At this, I'm going to reach over and just pluck Arlie up and.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden, you see as I
Gesundheit.
begin to lose arms, and I begin to get more of like a snake. I can.
No! No!
DM, while the group's getting settled, I'm going to silently kind of just drift my way back and stab Element in the back. No. Make my way to the back where...
Make my wife.
Thank you. Where Bakira is. And I'll kind of nonchalantly grab her hand and pull her back with me.
Okay.
So, how you doing,
If it's not one thing, it's another.
huh? Right, back in the Feywilds. Who would have thought? So, hey, you were, I gotta say, pretty impressive with that dragon fight. Pretty impressive, I'm not gonna lie. And that whole wolf thing, there's that every time. This time it was different though. There was like, I kept feeling this like odd pressing feeling. Oh wait, I'm sorry. That was the pile of bones I was laying in. Anyway, I was thinking, we've, man, we've kind of been through a lot. I was supposed to kill you. Funny that. I know,
Yeah.
right? Who would have thought? Yeah. Go figure. And yet here we are. We lost one of our biggest people. and let's be real. I mean, we're in the Feywilds with these 3 obscure roles. I mean, who comes up with these roles? Ownership thing? I mean, what is that? What if they have something that I want and I think I need it more than they need it? I mean, we both know that at one point I'm going to break one of these 3 rules, and then this whole essentially don't die here because you'll be stuck in the Fey realm forever. So, like, if, I mean, I honestly, I don't think we stand a chance against Zophos. I mean, that's just me. I could be wrong. I mean, we got the biggest chink in the chain, so to speak, is Belvis. I can't get him on board, but and well, man, is it hot in here? It's like really hot in
What
here.
are you trying to say, dear?
Well, they say that love is a splendor thing. That all you need is love, but I never knew such a thing until I saw you. And all I need is just one night. Just one night.
Can you stop quoting Moulin Rouge?
I thought that sounded familiar.
I was waiting for. All you need is love.
That was coming, DM. You jumped the gun.
Not the only thing.
Honestly, if I'm to die, if we're to die, I don't want to be one of those that hasn't known what it's like to have someone by their side to the end. And well, I guess what I'm trying to say is, and I will take the gemstone ring from off my finger, and I will look Bakira in the eyes and slowly place the ring on her finger. What I'm trying to say is, would you be my wife?
DM, do we see this happening?
No.
Yes, 1,000 times yes. And Bakira is the one that kisses him.
Van's aroused.
And all of a sudden, out from that ring, a pile of bones jumps out and covers the two. I'm kidding. So after that, you two make your way up. And again, upon walking through what Arlie and Elwyn know as Prismeer. Prismeer, Prismeer. It is one section of the Feywilds. The grass that you're walking through seems to be dancing with the wind.
Is it very colorful?
Give me a perception check.
Come on,
Perception. I need glasses. Hey! 22?
His cataracts is setting in.
Yeah, shut up.
His fisherax.
It's not my fault this small print on my character sheet.
As you look, the grass is it doesn't change color, but it's purple. And as you look, you see that the blades aren't actually moving in unison. They are moving individually, almost as if they're alive.
Oh, you're crushing them. Okay.
I wonder what that would I be able to. I realized to the group, and I was, hey, what's going on with this grass here? It's not really moving with the wind.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
look back at him.
Gotta say, Belvis, I really don't give a shit right now.
Oh, that's.
Safi, roll me a d8, please.
Okay.
Belvis,
Find my.
please,
Yes, Elwyn.
I'll just do it here.
for the love of everything that is good fish food,
I got a 1.
do not mess with the grass.
You,
Oh, I'm not doing anything.
Safi, you hear this. And that's it.
Something's squeaking at me.
Safi, please
What?
calm down. This is
I'm
not
fine.
the Fey realms pick up on sense. Please remain calm.
You
And
telling me to remain calm is only making me angry. I'm good.
I kind of I looked at everyone else and it's like, maybe we should get moving. Maybe get out of this grass somewhere with its better advantage point. I look over to Bakira. I was like, Captain, maybe we should get going. You know?
Yeah, we should totally go that way. That way.
I'm not pointing any direction. I'm just.
No, I'm just saying
general
what every girl does when she gets engaged. We should go
Bakira-
that way.
Bakira actually isn't flashing the ring, but she is legitimately smiling.
You just see this big
Very
dragon
happy.
smile.
Captain, you seem pretty upbeat. considering
Bakira,
what we're
roll me
here
a
for.
d8, please.
Okay. 7.
Nearby, you hear a rib, rib, and it almost sounds like "I love you, I love you." You hear a frog croaking, and it sounds like "I love you."
What, did we all hear that, DM?
Everybody heard it, yeah.
Wow, that's
The reactions happen in the world. They don't just happen to that person.
that's
Okay.
that's a new one.
I look down to Bakira's like, do you have anything to share with the group of why the frogs are saying I love you?
She looks at Van and is just like, he proposed.
What? When did that happen?
Pinches the ring.
I turn to look at Belvis. Are you serious? They
all
were
right.
at the back of the group and took their time following us here.
DM, am I within leg range of Belvis?
Sure.
I'm gonna kick Belvis in the head
Why? What are you gonna kick me for?
for being an idiot.
Hey,
Arlie,
I'm
roll
sorry.
a d-
I'm looking around trying to get a bearing of the surroundings.
Arlie, roll a d8. There are consequences in the Feywilds, everybody. To everything. You're muted.
You're muted.
Love frogs.
Seven.
Okay.
That was the longest 7 ever.
You hear
My mic Ben's and my mic, because we're so close together, keeps picking up each other.
nearby. You hear the crow, the sound of a raven. Almost sounds like a baby crying, imitating a baby crying.
TM, how far does this grass go?
Make a perception check.
Yeah, are we like near a town or something?
32.
All right, as you look, you actually see a river in front of you that meets a waterfall. As you guys get closer, with your perception, you actually see that the river is flowing backwards, so it's actually flowing up the waterfall instead of down.
Okay. Can I look over the waterfall? Is there like a place to do that? Better yet. I will walk up to Bakira, look at her, and just kind of smile. Tap my heels, scoop her up, and I want to go above the grass towards the edge of the waterfall to look over.
So the waterfall is way off to your left. You guys are at the river part. The waterfall's way over there. So it'd be out of your way. You are at the bottom of the waterfall, so it is the water's traveling up.
Okay, so I still want to go up with her in the boots. Is that waterfall the only thing that we see, or is there something else significant?
All you can see from there is what looks to be a forest that leads up there.
Okay, well, love, it appears that, first of all, the water's going the wrong direction. I mean, I'm not the most intelligent rogue sometimes, but I'm pretty sure water's supposed to go down and not up. So we have the waterfall and the forest. What are we thinking?
Well, probably ought to tell the group what we got going on here. We got a waterfall and a forest, and I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure one of us is not exactly a good swimmer.
Well, we all know that that's the case for Belvis, so we'll figure something out with that. But okay, so let's go back down for now, I guess.
Yep.
And I will say, the rest of you can see the edge of the forest. This river is pretty long, and I'll say the current's not super strong. It's average, but it is traveling up instead of from the waterfall down, so it is backwards. And Arlie and Elwyn, you guys are used to seeing this. You've never been to this area because you're not from this part of the Feywilds, but you've heard tales of Prismere and how things, I mean, everything in the Feywilds is backwards and odd and strange.
That's why I love it.
It is my favorite place.
Once we get out of the grass, like far enough to where we're not like Arlie's not going to be sneezing a whole bunch. Before we get to the water, I'm going to go back to one of the not waving in the same direction as the wind kind of plants, and like touch it, and then speak gently to it and say, if anybody has passed by here with a couple of of a couple of strange people that look like me or Arlie, could you do me a favor and lean down towards the ground and let go of the plant?
Do you have speak with plants?
I do.
Okay.
I can speak with them. They can understand me, but they cannot
communicate back.
That's why I left the question kind of as I did.
Okay. They bend down to the ground.
I reach down and touch it again. Stand up straight if it's been recent. Bow back down to the ground if it's been a while, and let go.
And it bows back down to the ground.
If anybody looked hurt, bow back down to the ground. If everybody was healthy, please stand straight back up.
It stands straight up.
I give it a gentle but firm, like, or gentle, like a pet or like a comforting pat to let know that my token or like that has been appreciated, and then I will go back to the group.
And it kind of flutters in your fingers as you do that. Okay, now you guys are in a little clearing from the grass to this waterfall, and this waterfall's probably 6 feet across. Or the river, I'm sorry, is about 6 feet across. And then to the other side, there's a little bit of a break, and then there's the woods.
Oh, I can jump
that
that easy.
waterfall, though, is... It is, I would say, it's probably about 200 to 300 feet to your left, and it is a good 50 to 60 feet in the air.
So much for me flying above the waterfall.
So waterfall or forest?
Well, we have no idea which place they're in.
I will communicate what the plant told me back to the group, and saying that the group did pass by here a little while, like it's been a long while, but nobody seemed to be harmed with this group.
Okay.
Don't suppose, Elwyn, that the plants point in the right direction of where you went to, or where they went to?
Well, let's take a look here. If they were carrying bodies with them, I highly doubt they're going to go up the waterfall.
DM, can I roll a history check to see if I remember anything about the Forest of Prismere?
Sure. I'll say you've never been here, but you've heard stories.
Yeah.
And while she's doing that, I want to look for footprints.
Okay, make an investigation check.
No fucking way.
Another nat 20?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a shame it can't ever happen in combat.
Right?
I
What's
know.
up with that?
I don't know anything. I got
Good job, though.
Okay.
I'm still
22.
thinking about Argos, I guess.
All right. So, you know that the Forest of Prismere, just like other forests in the Feywilds, are dense. They're easy to get lost in. Their long branching paths can become dark and claustrophobic for anybody that rushes through it. But those that take in the scenery and take their time will find a light shining through the weave of roots and moss blooming on the ground.
I relay this information to the group, and then can I do one to see if I remember if there was a town or anything nearby? Or
Using that same one, there at one time there probably was a town way back when, but from what everybody knows, not many people come through Prismere. What everybody has heard, the town is long gone, and there only lies, usually depending on what part of the forest you're in or get through, there lies singular huts or stuff like that.
I relayed to the group and then emphasized we need to go slow through here, through the forest, and not rush.
I will say
If we rush,
with your nat 20 as well, you also know that you can also make it through completely by walking backwards and whistling. But everyone must do it. Otherwise, the brambles will try and wrap up.
I look to the group as like, does everybody know how to whistle?
I do.
You're surprised to hear that Bakura actually whistles.
Do we have to whistle anything in particular?
No, we just have to whistle and walk backwards through the forest to make it through.
I am intently looking at Belvis because I want to see this fucking happen.
I have no idea how Willow liked this place.
Considering I
there's a
don't
reason
have
why
lips.
I left.
That's kind of where I'm going at. How in the world are you think you're gonna pull this off?
I guess we'll find out with a performance check when y'all go through there, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
shit.
So
Oh.
are you guys going? Obviously, I'm assuming you guys are going through the forest.
Yep.
Okay. So you have this clearing, then you've got the 6 feet of the river to get through. And again, this river isn't rushing. It almost moves like a creek, where it's a little bit slower and goes up.
How deep is it?
Are we able to tell the depth of is it like creekish depth or deceptive creek depth?
I'd say on somebody that's average, so not Arlie and Bakura, it probably goes up to your knees. So to them, probably hips to mid torso.
Might be able to go through it if it's not very.
Okay,
fast.
I will look at Elwyn. I can take Bakura if you can handle Ari, and we'll just fly those two across and go from there.
I've got a better idea. And I'm going to put Arlie down on the ground and kind of brace. You're just gonna have to hang on just for a second.
Arlie, you're far
second,
enough
guys,
away
here.
from the grass.
Okay. Well, it's still pollen.
That was
Pollen
residual
travels.
pollen.
And I'm going to break, go back and then run and then jump, and then halfway through the air, I'm going to just and I transform into a giant crocodile and land on top of the water.
Okay.
Okay, I'll walk across him.
Elwyn and Safi, roll me d20s, please.
All right. I got a 5.
Straight d20s.
Ooh, that's an 18 for me.
Okay. All right. Continue.
So, okay. And
So
I,
Elwyn's laying there. Safi went across.
and then,
Are you
Yep,
staying there, Elwyn?
yeah. I mean, I'm a huge crocodile. So if
Yeah,
anybody else
you're able to hold on. Like I said, it's not rushing.
right. So
What's everybody else?
I'm gonna slowly make my way across, looking down. Like before I start walking across, do not let me fall in.
Okay, Arlie
And
and
start-
Elwyn, roll me a d20. Straight d20.
8.
Did you get a
Oh
1?
shit!
no, that's a natural 2.
Okay, so you guys make it across.
Okay. Come back.
God, I hope we're okay as long as we don't get a 1, because then 2 of us are screwed.
So that leaves Belvis, me, and Bakira.
Yes.
All right, I will scoop Bakira up, tap the boots, and we'll glide across.
As for gliding across, I kind of nuzzle him.
Vans around.
Belvis, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna activate my armor's wings and just flap right across.
Okay.
Short little jump across.
Sure, you are flapping across. As you all make it across, Elwyn, all of a sudden you feel a lot shorter, and you feel a little more angry and angsty. And Arlie, you feel like a giant crocodile, as your souls have swapped bodies.
Oh no!
Oh, no!
Are you kidding me? I'm allergic to grass.
What, you guys? What's happening? You guys
We need to fix this right
Wait a minute.
now.
What you talking about, Elwyn? Fix
yeah,
what?
Fix what?
To
Why are
you
you
guys,
talking
they
about
to
me?
you guys they sound like themselves.
Well, let me put it to you gently. I'm allergic to grass.
What?
And
You
I feel like a giant crocodile.
Wait, did you two?
I'm confused.
Did you two?
I walk over to Belvis. And I like
As
stand right
Arlie.
next to him. I walk over to
So wait, so
Belvis
they
and stand
sound
right
like
next to him.
original
Normally, this would be the time when I would
characters
slap
or
you.
is it-
Yeah, no, no, you Arlie sounds like Elwyn, and Elwyn sounds like Arlie. So
Okay, so
the
we can tell.
the souls are swapped. No, you can't
Yeah,
tell.
the-
The
Okay, we
souls are
can't-
swapped.
okay, we can't.
So whatever body they're in, their voices still sound like that body. It's
Oh,
just their
God.
souls that swapped.
Oh god. Okay. What?
Okay, I'm still confused. What is happening?
I look to Elowin.
Man, you need a bath.
We need to fix this or find someone to fix this right now. And you, as well as I know, Aunt Daff can't help.
Wait, no. Wait, no. Aunt Def has to fix this. See, because I kind of rely on her to kind of like really kind of have this communication thing type with her, and you know,
So you're gonna have to try and learn to meditate.
me meditate.
Yes.
All right, guys. I kind of feel like we need to go through the forest and let's whistle backwards.
This should be interesting.
Now, are you guys still your own? Like, are you still your own class?
No, they are each other. They have to play each other's class.
At least, okay. At least
I'm so down for this chaos.
like, let's just go through, and we'll fix that later. Because I don't think we're gonna fix it now. Maybe it'll fix when we go back over the river. If we go back over the river.
Let's try going back over the river.
Feel welcome.
Fine,
Okay.
fine.
I think we need them to fix this before we move on, because this is
Okay, so do you guys want to go back over the river?
I feel so wrong right now.
Just you two go back over the river.
Yeah, you guys are fine. You guys can stay right there.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go right across
What's
the
all these
river.
bugs around? What's all these spore thingies around me?
Okay.
Ugh!
So, Arlie and Elowin's body, you are still a crocodile laying across the river. Elwin, as Arlie, are you going to walk back across?
Yeah.
Okay, both of you roll me a d20.
Please, babe. Please, 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 please.
Big money, big money.
Yes!
10.
Nat 20.
10.
Where are all these 20s coming from?
I don't know.
That's okay. Waste them right now.
I know.
Because you're going to need them later.
Oh, fuck.
So you guys are back across. Thanks to Pam's natural 20. You guys are back in your own bodies.
You just
Listen. This DC required either one natural 20 or both of you to roll 18s.
You just see me going like this, like oh.
Why are you doing the Macarena?
Macarena. Hey, Macarena.
Are you two done playing around in the water? Or
Yeah, I'm just.
Okay, now Arlie, you need to get across to the other side.
I'm gonna walk through the water, like attempt to swim across the water.
I don't think it matters.
As you walk across the water and Elwin is in the water, I need both of you to roll 20s again.
Oh God!
it's the water. Don't touch the
thank
water.
God. 18.
17.
You pass.
Thank God. Thank
Okay.
God.
So,
Otherwise, Belvis would have to dive in after you guys.
that would
That would have been
that would have
bad.
been great because then all of you would have had to roll. So, now that we're through this, every time somebody touches the water, if there's two people touching the water or connected to somebody that's touching the water, there's a chance to swap souls. So the first time, Safi and Elwin rolled high enough so it didn't happen. But because Elwin's touching the water and you're connected to Elwin, that happened. So if you guys would have carried Bakira across, it would have been possible for you two to switch souls. So, okay.
Van walking across and gets halfway across and all of a sudden Bakira's like, Van, why are you holding me?
Uh-huh.
Wait, what?
Okay.
No,
So-
it would have been like, wait, what happened?
So as you guys get across, you're in this little, it's low grassy area, and then you see the brambled woods. They're black.
Yeah, I'm gonna love going through backwards like this and whistling through this terrifying landscape.
I'm sitting there in my giant crocodile form, just looking at Arlie, really?
Just come on. I'm wet. I had to get over a fear of water. And you know why I have that fear of water. Just let's go.
I transfer back into Elwin.
Can you listen? She has a never mind. I can't.
Just don't.
I can't.
Type it out. Just type it out.
I can't.
I transform back, turn around, and start walking through the black brambles, and begin to whistle.
Is everybody following suit?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try.
All right. I need.
I'll give Belvis a bardic.
I need
could be
everybody. Okay, Belvis, you have a bardic. I need everybody to roll me a performance check.
All right.
I'm casting guidance on myself.
Bardic is
What's
D4,
guidance?
right?
No, mine's a D8.
Wait, hold on. I didn't hear that because my thing was cutting in and out.
Roll a performance check.
Bakira, how's your performance? Good or bad? Before you roll.
It's a +5.
Okay. All right. So Okay.
Thank God for Bardic. I needed it.
Nat
I
20!
know. Yeah, I figured
Nat 20!
There we go.
Okay, so
15.
Elwin.
You whistle like a
15.
goddess.
Okay, Safi,
22.
Van,
15.
Bakira,
25 with that nat 20.
Belvis,
22 actually.
Arlie.
17.
Okay, not bad. This was a group roll. So, not a bad average. So, as you all begin to walk backwards, Elwin, have you changed back to your normal form?
Yeah.
Okay.
I changed back before I started walking.
So, as you guys walk backwards, you begin to whistle, all of you whistling normally. Belvis is actually whistling out of his gills. His gills are flapping, so you guys are hearing noises coming out of his gills. And it's almost like a reverb, so...
Like something like this? Like something like this, Caleb?
Yeah. Yeah. So, you guys begin to make it through. Who was in the lead?
I thought I was.
Okay. So, I need you to give me a nature check.
Ooh, a druid with nature check. Should be good.
I'm not gonna
It's
lie.
not.
And you get advantage because this is your home.
Ooh.
Elwin, I'm kind of disappointed you changed back because I was waiting for the backwards walking crocodile whistling.
I can't walk. I can't stand up and
would that
whistle.
have been after a while crocodile?
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's a 24 on the nature check.
Okay. You're able to lead them through, and as you begin, you make your way through all the brambles, all of these black, sharp, thorny brambles begin to creak out of the way slowly, and as you guys look, even though it's dark, you can still see these, and they look to have a life of their own as they're parting the way for you guys to make it through. Once you make it through the brambles, as you all turn back around, you see a small hut. Elwin, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Perception?
Yeah.
Ooh. Come on. 13.
13. It's easy to see this thing is out in the open, but you see a hut that seems to be standing on the legs of a chicken.
You little...
Oh, not
And as you approach Baba Yaga's hut,
Okay.
I need everybody to roll initiative.
I pushed Belvis.
Oi! What the hell?
Why? Why did we? Oh, why is it?
Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, I just got nat 20.
There you go, Sappy.
DM, I'm gonna use my lucky feet to re-roll. Is that permissible?
Yes.
Nope. Mixing my dice up.
There we go.
Oh boy.
Is it just the house, or do I see Baba Yaga
All you see is the house.
so far? Okay, she might be inside it, but
Even Argos would recognize this house.
Okay. Apologize. So this is going to be our little filler here. All right. So Oh man, I almost put Argos out there.
Oh.
Belvis. Bakira. Elwyn. Safi. Oh, Sobek. Oops.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay, so I will say Elwyn was in front. I think Arlie would be close. Safi, would you be up near the front?
Yeah.
Okay, Belvis too. Let's say, what do you guys think about that?
That's good for me.
You guys just got through the Brambling Woods, coming to the hut of Baba Yaga.
What's Baba Yaga? I'm kidding.
Only the most famous witch
And Slavic mythology.
My favorite
Fun
witch.
fact: she does not ride on a broom; she rides on a mortar and pestle.
Yes, she does. She is my favorite witch. I love
Oh.
her.
I play her in Smite.
She's terrifying. She's terrifying.
Well, it's a good thing you guys aren't fighting her.
We're fighting the
You're
house.
fighting her.
Yeah, you guys are fighting Baba Yaga's hut, not Baba Yaga.
Yeah, we're just gonna make
Her
really
hut. Her hut
angry.
is sentient. Her hut walks around on chicken legs.
Do you remember Caleb Argos's adventures?
I remember. Where do you think I got the idea?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I need to roll for the hut. Okay.
Can we name it Jabba?
25 to 20.
Yeah, 20.
20.
Okay, so now 20 goes first to Safi. Then Ann. 20 to 15.
17.
18.
So Bell is...
15.
Arlie.
So we're not naming the hut Jabba?
No. 15 to 10.
13.
Bakira?
And then that was the hut.
I'm calling it Jabba. Yaga Baba Jabba hut.
All right. So first up, we have Safi with Van on deck.
All right. And this house looks like it's squaring up.
Oh yeah. I mean, it literally stood up on its legs.
All right. I'm gonna charge at it.
Okay.
Oh god.
And then I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
Is there a way for me to try to intimidate it to leave before I destroy it?
You can try.
I would like to try.
Okay. It will take an action.
Okay. I'm gonna give it a try because I want to avoid pissing off Baba Yaga.
Roll a intimidation check.
Try. 16 plus 6. So 22.
How do you try and intimidate it?
Back off, chicken legs.
The thing doesn't pay attention.
All right.
And that's your action.
All right. And I've already. Okay.
You use your bonus action to rage.
Yeah, and I just lost it.
You did.
But had to give it a try.
Okay.
At least I'm out there, and
All right, so you're out here,
I'm
right?
I'm right at it, ready to hit.
Okay.
I just wanted to give it a
Okay.
chance.
All right. Van is up with Belvis on deck.
Okay, I guess we're doing this. I guess. I am going to sneak out somewhere in this area. And with my bonus action, I want to activate the bracelet, and you hear the whirring and the little glow, and the legs will come out, and the spider's going to come down. And I want to make an attack on the hut.
Okay.
Cute little spider friend.
35 to hit.
Yes.
Damn it.
I'm kidding. They hit. Yo, what would you have said if I was serious?
I would have told everybody get the fuck out, because if I can't hit it, we're screwed. That is 6 points of piercing on the initial. That is 144 points of damage.
Whoa.
And obviously the dagger comes back. I'm going to hold my position because I used my bonus action for the spider, and I believe he goes next round, correct? Or does he go this round?
Next.
Okay, so I'll hold for the spider, and the spider's going to be fire.
All right. Belvis is up with Elowin on deck. Ben, you're muted.
I move to the right so that I have a clear field of fire on the hut, and I pull out the bow, my Eldritch bow, and hey, shut it there! And I fire off first arrow right at the thing.
Okay.
Alright. That is 15 to hit.
Miss.
Damn. Alright. First shot goes wide. Oh, bloody hell. And I draw another Eldritch arrow and I shoot. That is a 29 to hit.
Miss.
What?
I'm kidding, it is.
I'm about to say, what the hell?
Baba Yaga's ever changing.
Yeah. For damage, that'll be 9 damage.
Okay.
So I aim second one. I aim hits it broadside.
Okay.
For bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Safi.
Okay.
So that's extra
Thank you.
plus 2 to your AC.
Okay. So you fire 2 shots. The first one goes wide. The second one hits it. The thing barely moves. And then you cast your shield on Safi. Elwyn is up with Arlie on deck.
Okay, I'm going to. I think I have 30 feet of movement, which should get me 15, 20, 25, right? Oh, sorry. Wrong thing. I want to be right here.
Okay.
And then starting on the house, I'm going to point directly at it. And starting on the house, going backwards, I want to cast Entanglement so that only the house is caught up in the vines and not Safi.
Okay.
But it's a 20-foot square cube, so so I wanted to go backwards.
You can do that.
Okay.
So as you cast that out, vines creep out, and go to wrap Baba Yaga's house, and the hut just steps over them.
Oh. I'm gonna sit there and pause and ponder for a second, and then pass turn.
Okay. Arlie's up with Bakira on deck.
So I would like to move right here. That should be 25.
Over, yes.
And then I would like to cast bonus action Psychic Blades. $27 to hit.
Hits.
So that's 5 points of damage.
Okay, so these blades come out and whoosh, and the house seems to be unmoved.
And then I would like to cast Chill Touch.
Okay.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
That is 11 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Alright, as a hand reaches up and grabs the hut and then disappears. Alright, does that end your turn? Alright, Bakira's up with the hut on deck.
Alright. I'm gonna bonus action Wolf out.
Okay.
And can I get to here with my movement speed, which is 55 feet?
Yeah.
All right.
Here?
I want to get. Yeah, I want to get there. How far from me is it?
About 15 feet.
Cool. I'm gonna need it to make a dexterity saving throw.
What are you casting?
My breath weapon of acid, which is a 30-foot line.
Okay. Dex save. That is a 2.
It failed.
Okay.
A 2? I mean, it's a house.
It's
So
not
it's
very-
gonna
it may be on
take-
chicken legs, but it's not dexterous. I mean, Belvis isn't dexterous with his chicken legs. I meant Ben, not Belvis.
Hold on. Let me. 15 points of acid damage.
Okay. So you, after you wolf out, you run up there snarling, and you, acid spits out. As it hits the house, you see it.
And then I'm going to. Second attack is going to be Firebolt,
Okay.
which is 16 plus 8.
Hits.
Okay, cool. For 25 points of fire damage.
Okay. You, and this bolt of fire just, and it does begin to catch fire. All right.
And that's that's gonna end my turn.
Okay. It is now the hut's turn. The hut is going to make a mega hop. And it is going to hop over Safi, which Safi, because it went up in the air, you do not get an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
And it is going to land in front of Belvis. And I need Belvis and Arlie to make strength saves.
I rolled an 18.
Okay.
5.
Okay. Give me a second. Get more dice.
You really don't need any more dice here. I think you're good.
But I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold on, I'm almost done. Man, there's so much dice. 9, 10. Okay.
This is going to hurt.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, it is a giant house, so.
Yeah.
And he leapt and jumped and fell down.
Yeah, I know.
I just want to point out that if we kill this thing and it falls over, we would literally be bringing down the house. What do you think? Greatest joke ever? Greatest joke ever.
Good God.
Okay, so you both failed. And you take 46 points of thunder damage. You're knocked prone. And then it is going to then take a legendary action or a lair action.
DM, was that a roll for anything or no?
You guys already did the roll.
No, for the house.
What do you mean?
Because I want to know if it was a critical hit.
Oh no, it wasn't a crit.
Okay.
No, that damage was part of that saving throw. It's because you failed the saving throw. It's going to take a lair action where it will reach out to the weapon nearest to him, which would be Belvis's bow. And it reaches out with what looks to be this beak that comes out of the front door, grabs Belvis's bow and swallows it.
Oh no!
Okay.
Hi, that's mine, you bastard!
So
Really? You have a more powerful weapon at your disposal.
Belvis and Arlie are prone. That is going to end the hut's turn. Safi is up.
All right. I'm gonna run back to catch up with the hut,
Okay.
and then I'm going to rage and actually hit this time.
Okay.
Hopefully. I'm gonna attack it with my salamander gauntlet,
Okay.
and that is a dirty 20.
Hits.
Okay, so that's just a flat 7.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do the flame blade damage. $13, I think it's fire damage because it's flame blade.
Okay.
So that's my first hit. And then I'm gonna do another attack with the salamander gauntlet. 18 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. And that's just another flat 7. And then I'm gonna do the flame blade. $12 fire damage.
Okay. So you 4 hits on it, and the house begins to shake as it turns its front door over to you.
Hi.
Does that end your turn?
Yep.
Van is up. Belvis on deck.
Okay, I will attack the hut with a dagger.
Okay.
With my star metal sliver. That is 25 to hit.
Hits.
I thought 25 missed.
Yeah, don't even start. 6 points of piercing on the initial. And that is 60 points of damage, 60. The bonus action, I need the spider within, I guess, 15 feet. Oh, shit. Motherfucker.
Are you sure you want to use that spider?
Well played, Baba Yaga. Well played. Okay. So my spider is what, about here, DM? So, okay. Can you measure out 15 feet? So if he goes here, is that possible to put the edge of that cone there without there?
What's his movement? So if you want him down, this is 5. Then, but yeah, I mean, you could get to here. That's 15 feet.
Okay.
Or you can come this way.
And then his cone is a 15-foot cone.
Okay, but the problem is the cone, the tip of the cone starts at him and spreads out, which means that the cone will still hit at least Safi because they're in the same vicinity.
Hey, I can take it. I'm angry.
And you won't like Taffy when they're angry.
You good with it, Saf?
Yeah, just don't do more than 160 something damage, and you'll be fine.
He just tickles. He just tickles.
Oh, okay.
It'll just tickle for a little bit.
All
Just
right.
think of it as a warm, sunny beach.
An angry, warm, sunny beach. Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And
Yep.
I will attack with the fire cannon at the hut. It needs a dex save of 15.
Fail.
That's 12 points of fire damage.
Safi, you need to make a dex save.
Okay, 1 second. Dexterity save. 10.
That's a fail. You take 12
Okay.
points of fire damage.
And is that halved because I'm raging?
It is not, because
Okay.
technically the way that works is it's physical damage.
Okay, so
It's
12.
halved.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Wait, isn't
Sorry, Safi.
Safi a tiefling?
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
sorry.
true.
The tiefling will have it. Yes.
So then I have 6 temporary
Yes.
hit points.
So the tiefling will have it. Yes.
I was
your race
I was
does not. Okay. So at that ends your turn. The hut is going to make a legendary action and is going to use its gaping maw
Oh
on
shit.
Safi.
Oh shit.
That is a 26 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay. Hold on. Let me get the dice for this.
Oh, ow.
Ouchie.
Ouchie's right.
DM question. Can I use my sentinel since it's I'm right next to it and it's attacking Safi? I can use my reaction to make a melee attack on.
You cannot because you are prone.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, it's almost like I thought of that. It's almost like the DM knows how to play this. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Man, isn't that a glorious sound?
No, it's not.
That is 41 points of piercing damage.
Okay, have to
have to 21.
Okay.
And it is. I'm sorry. It was casting Swallow, which is part of Gaping Maw. So, the door opens up and that beak comes out, grabs Safi, and sucks Safi in. And Safi,
Bloody hell, Saf!
you are now floating in extra-dimensional space.
What the fuck?
So, on your turns, you are able to make intelligence saving throws to find a way to escape the hut, but other than that, you can do nothing.
Safi, you are smart, right?
My intelligence is a +2 when it comes to saving throws.
Okay, so
I don't really need that.
next up is Belvis with Elwyn on deck.
I bet you wish you had my +9 on that.
So Belvis, you're going to take half your movement to get up. You're muted.
But I'm right next to it, so I don't really have to go too far to get till I go to it.
Yeah, let me shrink Safi down so you guys can. It's not gonna let me shrink Safi. Well, Safi's inside the hut.
Yeah. Okay, so
Actually, let's do this. Here, go here.
all right. So since my bow is gone, by the way, if I could, man, I wish I had told Safi that, hey, find my bow while you're in there.
Find my bow in extra-dimensional space.
Yes.
It's literally the void.
Okay, so I'm drawing my two swords, the dagger of the ogre mage and the sword
Which-
of duck.
Just keep in mind, it takes an action to do.
Okay. So with that, shing, pull them up. First thing I'm gonna do with the I'm gonna do is try and strike at basically at the legs of this thing.
It's good because that's all you can reach.
Yeah.
Because this thing's very tall. I think its legs are something like 10 feet long.
Dirty 21.
Hits.
Okay, so for damage, that's going to be 10 damage. And then I want to use. Will I be able to use trying to use which smite do I have? Wrathful Smite on this thing.
Sure.
For the bonus action. So with the dagger of the ogre mage, I hit it, and then with the sword of duck,
Oh boy.
Wrathful Smite against the thing. So I need a DC saving throw of 14.
For what?
Doesn't say actually. It just
It-
says. I'm looking at my
Gotta
thing.
be a
It just says.
specific type of throw.
Well, the damage is psychic, so I'm assuming.
It would be intelligence
Yeah.
or wisdom.
Sorry. Sorry, DM. It just I'm looking at the thing. It doesn't say what DC of what.
That is a natural 17.
Okay, so it's saved. So didn't do anything.
That ends your turn.
Let's see. Yeah, that ends my turn.
Okay.
Use my bonus action.
All right. So you get up, you pull both blades out, and you take two swings. The first one hits, the second one goes wide.
Oh, come on.
All right.
Maybe I find somebody else.
Elwyn, you're up. Arlie on deck.
Okay. Would the house, is it a construct, you would say?
Hold on. It is a gargantuan construct, yes.
Okay. I'm going to move to right here. Hang on, I'm gonna get the right thing on. Right here, and then I'm going to ignite my hand in flame, and I'm going to throw it at. I'm going to use produce flame.
You know, throw your hand.
And yes, I wish I could.
Cut it off.
Produce flame, and then I as a. Is it a bonus action or is it just a range? I can make a ranged attack with it.
You can make a ranged attack with it.
Yeah, I just didn't know if it was a bonus action or not.
No, it's all in the same thing.
Yeah, and I'm going to throw it at the creature.
Okay.
So 27 to hit.
Hits.
Hang on. 16 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And that will end my turn.
Okay, so you step forward, and this fire hits it and begins to ignite over the top. Arlie, you're up with Bakira on deck.
Alright, so I would use half my movement to get up.
Correct.
Alright, can I get anywhere where I won't hit Belvis?
What's your movement?
25.
You get to right here.
Alright, I'm going to cast at 9th level Wall of Fire.
Okay.
I need a dex save.
Okay. That is an 11.
You take full damage.
Okay.
It was an 18.
Okay.
Hey, for once we're fighting something that has bad dexterity.
I mean, it is
And to
a
return
giant
the
house on
favor,
chicken legs.
49 points of fire damage.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
There we go.
Good job, honey! Kill it! Kill it with
Sure.
fire!
That's what I'm talking about.
Just don't destroy my bow, please. I really like it.
Or me.
Yes, after
that's no promises. So let me just read this up. I didn't plan on actually killing it.
Basically, in this big wall.
You just see this huge wall come up just in front of Belvis.
Oh, bloody hell! I leap back. Do I need to do any saves?
No, it's not in.
No.
Here. It's in a dialogue line.
That is just solid fire that starts
Belvis,
wrapping.
You are sweating though.
Ah!
That just wraps around this house and just destroys it.
Okay.
All you see is ash.
And as it, Safi, you are spit out and land on the ground right next to Belvis. And this house, the hut, then reappears up here, but with no legs.
I reach down and to hold out my hand to Saf. Come on, Saf! Get up! You're alright!
I'm just gonna stand up. I'm not gonna take his hand.
Alright, well, the hell with me then. Just trying to be a friend. You know, it's whatever. DM, I'd like to search the area where the house went on fire and see if my bow's there.
Sure, make an investigation check.
I
how
didn't
not
expect. I didn't expect it to work that well.
Oh, you did it? Thanks.
While he's doing
I'm
that,
pretty sure
you
I
look
didn't
around
find
to see-
anything. I rolled a 7.
You find nothing.
Can I see if there's any other immediate threat other than Baba Yaga's hut?
Yeah, looking around, you don't see anything but that hut that reappeared.
I
To be
tried
nice,
to
DM, did I see
tell it we mean no harm.
the hut?
We're just passing by.
Did I see the hut take Belvis's bow?
You saw it take its bow. You did not see it spit it back out.
Can I go up and try and see if I can spot his bow?
Make an investigation check.
Please, please, please. 16.
You don't see a bow.
I look to Bellis and's like, sorry, dude.
What? Maybe it's still in the hut. Maybe we should go.
Wait, does that mean the bow thieved your? Does that mean the house thieved your bow?
Yeah.
Because it took it without permission.
Yeah, didn't that break some rule? Isn't that a rule about stealing? As I look over sternly at the hut.
Pretty sure those rules only apply to living creatures. This is a construct.
I'm going to walk back over to Elowen.
Let's get out of here, guys. Quick.
Oh, what about my bow?
Your bow's gone.
Belvis, you want to look? You can look in the hut if you'd like.
No, Belvis.
No,
we need to go.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go
hut.
up. I'm gonna go up, and I'm going to walk up right up to the door. Knock on the door.
Okay.
Oh.
And the door slowly opens. Arlie, are you staying alongside Elowen, or is he by himself?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay right along with him.
So as it opens, the two of you can see inside, and it looks like a normal hut.
I'm just gonna stay right there at the entrance and just say,
Without going in, can I spot the bow?
You cannot, but you do see from there. You do see what looks to be pictures, books, things like that.
Hey, is there anything shiny in there?
No.
I actually go to Van and actually hold him.
I look to Elo and's like, I think his bow's just a lost cause. We can try and see if there's a town that he can buy a new bow.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Let's not go in.
I'm just gonna hold out a finger. Hello. Anybody home? We don't wish to intrude, but we just want to make sure everybody's okay. The house kind of came to life and we kind of scared a lot of us. We just wanted to. I speak for the group when I say we apologize for our actions.
Arlie, for the first time, you were close to this house, and you feel this tugging in the back of your head, in your mind.
What the fuck?
It's up to you if you let that tugging in or not.
At this, I'm going to.
You just see, Ellen would probably be the only one seeing it. That I just have my head down, do I resist? Do I resist?
I'm gonna pick Arlie up and kind of.
I'm gonna open the connection.
Then I'm gonna take a step inside.
Okay. As Elowen steps inside carrying Arlie, Arlie opens her mind up. Arlie, all you hear inside is, "Welcome home, family." And the door closes.
Oh shit.
I look at Ellen's like, put me down, put me down, put me down. I just had a voice in my head that said, "Welcome home, family."
Looking around. Is it lit on the interior, or is it just?
It's like a lived-in hut. You guys can both make investigation checks.
All right, I'm gonna
make
one of those.
Who are you?
I am the hut. I am the home.
12.
Of
12 for
who?
the investigation check.
Okay. And as Arlie, are you saying this out loud as well as to the voice?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're saying to whom, as Elwyn's looking around, Elwyn, you find a picture, and the one picture shows the hag in her true form next to Argaz.
Does Arlie see me pick up this picture? Because
Yes.
if not,
Yes.
I'm gonna look at the picture, and I'm gonna kind of keep it close to.
Do
My
I see
chest.
this picture?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah.
I'm so confused right now.
As
You're-
Elwyn, as you're moving it, the light hits it, the candle light hits it, and you can actually see the picture shift, and it shows, as it shifts, the hag changes into human form, and Argaz turns into Korth.
Arlie,
Yeah.
Granddad was here. I don't know what he told you, but he might have been keeping things from you.
No shit.
Who
Who are you? What do you want from us? Like, who does this home belong to?
I think it's obvious, Arlie. This hut belongs to the hag, and if the picture proves the hut belongs to the hag, Argaz
Yes,
knew
but are
about
we
the hut.
sure?
The picture is here. There's a picture of the hut in the background.
Yes, but are we sure that's the hag and possibly not my grandmother?
I switch it back to the hag with Argaz, and show it, and turn around and just show it directly at her, so
And
she's looking at it.
You have seen the true form of the hag, and you know that this is you. The other you, but this is you.
So
In my mind, I'm going to be like, please give me more information about where I am.
All of a
Because I
sudden,
have-
you see a table bump, and on top of that table sits this book, kind of bounces with the table.
I'm going to go look at the book.
I'm gonna slap my hand on top of the book. Before you look inside, are you absolutely 100% certain you want to find the answers you seek in here? Because it might change your look on how you view your granddad. And I do not want.
I already kind of have a skewed view on him because he erased my memories of him. And I need to know the truth of why my grandfather left the way he did.
And I'm gonna pull back my head. I pull back my hand and flip open the book.
The book does not open for you. It looks to be a journal.
I look at the book and I flip it open to start reading it.
And it opens for Arlie. Now, I will say, now that you've been in here, you're kind of getting some understanding. You're kind of melding with the huts, getting some understanding that it is yours, but also not yours. You get the sense that if you would like, you can invite other people in, but they cannot come in on their own.
I'm gonna
It
take
is up
this
to
time.
you, though.
I'm gonna take this time to investigate the hut, looking for Belvis's bow.
I look at Ellen's like, should I invite the rest of the group in here? It seems like I'm the only one that can invite them. Or should we keep this secret?
I don't know how the others will think about entering something that just literally tried to eat them.
Yeah,
I
and
say
knowing Van, he will take anything shiny.
so. I say, if you wish, I
Wait,
say find the answers
wait,
you
what?
seek. I say find the answers you seek before we get them in here. That way,
Just look for Belvis's bow. If you find it, don't take it out yet. I will try and get in touch with the hag to make sure that it's okay for us to take something out of the hut. And just as I'm reading, just let everybody know what's going on.
okay. I'm
And
gonna look around.
I'm gonna start reading the book.
Okay, so as you begin to pick up the journal, which is written in the hag's hand, literally the hag's hand is in there. I'm kidding. The journal discusses the traveling between the Feywilds and the Plane of First Paradise. You get the idea that the Plane of First Paradise is the plane that the hag is originally from. It speaks about needing to travel to the material plane to save their other self. Previous chapters, as you rifle through, discuss the original fight with Zophos on the Plane of First Paradise and how they were able to defeat them. The journal also speaks of an archfey who worked with Zophos named Celephra, the Bramble Queen. Selephra.
Can you do that one more time?
Selephra. Celephra, the Bramble Queen. It states that she fell in love with Zophos and wished to destroy the Plane of First Paradise so that they could be together. She fled back to the Feywilds when Zophos was defeated and hid in her palace. The last entry of the journal states that the hag believes the Bramble Queen will once again help Zophos.
Okay, so as I'm finished reading it, I'm gonna keep it on the table. I'm going to sit on the floor cross-legged, and I'm going to attempt to reach out to the hag.
I'm also going to whisper you how Zophos was defeated.
All right.
But Kira, I'm pretty sure that they need help, and while I don't not like you, the fact that you're holding me, I'm not any good right now because you're holding me and they might be in danger.
We can knock on the door, but if it doesn't open, we're not going to do anything in case something bad happens, okay?
That's ridiculous.
Do you need me to roll, DM?
Knock on the door.
We're going to knock on the door. Hospitality. The rule of hospitality. We got to knock on the door.
Fine.
Okay.
Yes, please roll me a d20, add your spellcasting modifier.
I go up to the door and I knock on it.
Okay.
16.
As you begin to, you feel that in this, because you're in the Feywilds and you're reaching out to another plane, for some reason it seems to be harder in the Feywilds to reach out, and you feel that you probably can only do this once. And as you begin to focus to reach out to the hag, you hear, and it breaks your concentration.
I'll go over to the.
I'm gonna attempt it again.
I'm
But I'm gonna look at Ellen's like, keep them out.
gonna walk over to the door. Everything's fine. Back away from the door, please.
Arlie, roll a d20 at disadvantage and add your spellcasting modifier.
12.
I'm guessing they're having a private time right now.
As you try and reach out, there's a twinge in that same spot in the back of your skull as you feel liquid running down under your nose. Instinctively, you wipe it, and you can feel the stickiness of blood as your skin turns even more pale than it normally is. You fall over with a thump.
I'm gonna run over to her and cast Cure Wounds at first level. Okay. Will that help her? Or do I get the sense that she is like Cure Wounds will not be efficient, not work?
I would make a medicine check.
Oh, crap. Oh, that's an 8.
Okay. You're not sure. You're kind of panicked right now as Arlie is passed out in front of you. You're not sure if she got sick, if she has been tangled with something, if she's been infected with something. You're not sure.
Okay. I'm going to run over and try casting Cure Wounds first level on her and see if that works.
Okay. You cast Cure Wounds. Give me a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
Me or?
No, Elowen.
21.
Okay. You cast it and you see the blood disappear, but Arlie is still unconscious.
Kind of composing, taking a deep breath, and I'm going to cast come on, did I
Did you take it?
I'm going to cast Greater Restoration on her.
Okay. As you go ahead and give me a d20 with your spellcasting modifier.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That's only a 7.
What the fuck?
As you cast Greater Restoration, you begin to close your eyes and focus. You're panicked, you're shaking. You're normally very calm person, but this is your wife. You don't know what you're doing, and as you begin to do that, you feel two hands intertwine with yours. As you look to the hands and look over your shoulder, and almost like ghost style with the pottery wheel, sorry, Ethan doesn't know what ghost is.
What's that?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The worst Whoopi Goldberg movie ever, but
but made better because they had Patrick Swayze in it.
Yes.
Who's that?
As you look up, Elowen, you die for not knowing who Patrick Swayze is.
Thank you, DM.
No, you look up and you see this glimmer. They're not actually there, but you see this glimmer of Daff. And all of a sudden, Arlie springs back up.
I'm gonna take the book.
It wasn't the book. I was trying to reach out to Sherrod to see if we can take stuff and have the others come in. And I might have overdone it a little bit.
Might have overdone it. Might have overdone it? Are you kidding me?
It's hard trying to communicate between planes.
Next time you do something like this, let me know.
I told you I was going to try and contact the hag.
Yeah,
I
but
just
you didn't
didn't
try and
realize
tell me
how
we were
hard
gonna...
it would be.
But yeah, you should have been
through-
like, hey, by the way, this is being a little more difficult than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I should have. Should I try again, or did you find
Don't you
Belfus's bow?
Don't you dare.
Did you find Belfus's bow?
No, because I was too worried about you when you all of a sudden just plopped over on the ground.
Fine, I will sit in a chair, sit on my hands, and behave. Just go look for something. As you just see me put my head down on the table, just like, ow.
Okay. I will say, Elwyn, searching around, you do not find the bow. Seems the bow went to what has been previously said is inside Baba Yaga, inside Baba Yaga's hut as a extra dimensional portal.
I'm gonna come back.
It goes off into the ether and disappears.
I'm gonna come back and say, sorry, can't find the bow. The bow's gone. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird.
I'm gonna just take the journal
and
pray for forgiveness.
I have a better idea. Grab the journal, or I still have the journal, right? Because I never put it down. And I reach into my bag and pull out Argos's sling that he made, and I put it on the table.
Okay.
Journal for the sling.
Okay.
And then I grab Arlie, shoulder gnome or shoulder halfling, and walk out of the hut.
Elwyn, make me a what do I want it as? Roll a d20.
That's never good when he doesn't know what he wants to make it as and then says roll a d20.
Guys,
please tell me you rolled a nat 20.
The DM dice have struck again. A natural 4.
You can add your charisma modifier, so make it a persuasion check.
I'm sorry. Did you want me to re-roll it, or just keep?
Yeah. Go ahead and re-roll it. Make it a persuasion check.
Natural, not a natural, but a dirty 20.
Okay. All right.
That's better.
You can make your way out. So the rest of you see the two of them walking out. Arlie on his.
Well,
shoulders.
Arlie's being carried.
Yeah, Arlie on his shoulders, holding her head, still looking a little pale. And
I'm kind of draped over his head at this point.
Elwyn is carrying a book in his hands.
What's that?
Do I want to know what you two were doing in there?
You are not going in this house.
And
You're not touching this book.
You hear me and with Bakira going, what do you mean we can't go in? That is ridiculous. It's absurd. Look, I got 20. I can get us in. What did you do to Ari?
I sit up and I'm
okay.
like,
Who the fuck made you boss?
Okay.
Just so you know,
I
Holy
sit up
family.
and I'm like, nobody goes in the house. It belongs to a family member that only Elwyn and I are allowed to enter at all
Hey,
cost without being cursed.
Make a deception check.
Please tell me I have. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
Eloin, do you want to put this lie up too?
Yeah.
That was
Go ahead.
cocked.
Go ahead and roll it with advantage, Arlie.
Okay. Okay, 18. D4. 19.
Okay, Van's gonna make an insight check.
I can't hear him.
He has no idea. So okay, go ahead, continue.
Let's just keep going. I'm fine. I
Hey.
just kind of fucked up a little bit, and I'm just tired.
I'm sure you are. Whatever you guys want to do in that house,
It wasn't
family,
that.
that is.
Dan, I
quite
passed
okay.
out because I went into magical exhaustion.
I'm sure you did, Ari. It can be exhausting. It happens with Bakira and I all the time.
I looked at Elwyn and I'm like,
at this point,
put
I
me down
literally
and
turn
deal with
around.
this.
I literally turn around, give Van the middle finger, grab Arlie, cast heal on her.
Okay.
So
I'm
you
just-
heal 70 hit points.
How
Okay.
many? 70?
70.
As you guys, as you two walked out, all of a sudden, you guys are all into this like little quarrel, trying to figure out what's going on. You don't seem to notice that everything has shifted around you. What was once brambles is now a wide open valley with trees on either side, and you guys hear like flapping of wings as 7 what look to be extra, they're not the typical size of fairies. Like, you guys are used to Willow and Willow size. They're much bigger, and they fly out and they're all clad in armor. And as they fly out, all you hear is,
Yee! We are the flights of Yee!
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
What the hell are those things?
We are the flights of Yee!
Let me guess. You guys want a shrubbery.
I look to the to
I don't
Elwyn
get it.
and
I don't get it either.
Elwyn's
Monty
like,
Python,
mate,
Holy Grail.
Oh,
they probably that Holy Grail Knights
mate,
of,
I don't
Knights of
suppose
Yee.
you found my bow, did you?
Yee! No, we did not find your bow.
I said, DM, I said Elwyn, not
Oh.
not the Knights of Yee.
Yee! He did not find your bow.
How do you know what he found and didn't find?
Yee! The Knights of Yee are always watching.
you feel like helping us? Right?
You just see Arlie curl up in a tiny itty bitty ball up on Elwyn's shoulder and just kind of like going like this, trying to ignore the pain in her head with all of this.
Yee!
Guys.
What are you doing? Going through the huts. Yee!
I'm a descendant of the person that the hut belonged to.
Yee! That's it. Just yee!
Can
Listen.
you please stop saying ye?
They're not gonna stop saying ye,
But we are the
Arlie.
flights of Yee!
Arlie, you know they're not gonna stop saying ye.
What? How can we
I
help you,
know.
flights of Yee?
How
They
can we
want-
help you, flights of not Yee?
Okay, so Flights of Ye, we as members of Flight Not Ye we were curious if you have seen a evil-looking band of something carrying a individual that looks not very much like, and I point to Arlie, and a
Two
young child.
individuals. Yeah.
One individual that looks like her, and one that's a little baby. Her favorite, by the way.
We're in search of
I
a
don't
great
have
relic.
favorites.
Yes, don't lie. Don't lie. You like her. You like Poppy the best.
Jalen? Yeah. I
You
mean,
do.
no. Please, I just pray that she doesn't come out like either one of us. Or at least me.
They begin looking around.
You must ask with ye.
I'm gonna compose myself. Oh wait, I got this. Ye knights of ye.
It's flights of ye. We don't want to be copyrighted. That's flights of ye.
Flights of ye. Flights of ye. We were wondering if you have seen an evil band of mercenaries carrying a person that looks very much like her, pointing to Arlie up on my shoulder, and a little one, a little child. Ye?
And all you hear in between the 7 of them.
Ye, 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 ye. We are the flights of ye. Ye, we have seen your kind. Ye.
Ye, how many days ago, ye?
Ye. Just the other day, ye.
Ye, were they running or walking? Ye?
Ye, they seem to be frolicking. Ye, 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 ye.
Ye.
You just see
how
Arlie groaning.
How many people were in this group? Ye.
Ye, there were but 3. Unlike
Not
the flights of ye.
ye. Where is that not including the 2 people we are looking for? Ye.
Ye, that includes the 2 that you're looking for. Ye. There were a total of 3. Ye.
The last individual. What did this not ye person look like? Ye.
Daffy's banging head against the tree.
This was the Archfey of the forest. Ye. Celefra, ye.
I'm just gonna like.
With that art, Arlie sits up. It's like, did you just say Celefra?
I'm gonna rub my eyes. Just like rubbing my eyes, knowing that that's not a very good thing.
Arlie, they look at you and
you did not ask with a ye.
Ye, is that the Celefra ye of the ye bramble ye?
Ye does not have to be all the way through your words. Ye, it only has to be at the end and the beginning. Ye.
Ye.
Out of game. She's gonna kill you.
In there, ye.
They have ye gone to the palace. Ye.
Ye, how many days until we get to the palace? Ye.
Ye. Only but 2 minutes. Ye.
Will you lead us? Ye?
The flights of ye will not.
And with that, they and disappear.
Oh, thank goodness.
But you see,
Bloody hell.
you
Roland, why
see
did you be so slow?
a big opening open in the tree line, and there you see a large ruined palace.
Okay.
We need to actually kill this person.
Who's self
Like,
Celestra?
legit kill
Okay, that's all I needed to know.
because of what I read in the journal.
She,
We
Let's
should-
just say it's not
is
good.
she
Do we even want to know? You know what? I'm going to go with we don't want to know, but we probably need to know what the fuck.
Apparently, the journal is from Sharad.
Okay.
She wrote about her time in the first plane of where she's actually from.
Okay.
Zalefra was Zophos' lover.
That falls under family. Okay, we're good.
And Sharad believes that this Zalefra will go and join Zophos again.
She won't have the chance.
Guys,
All
it's
right.
not, guys,
So
it's
we
not
know
as-
who we need to kill.
guys,
Got it.
Guys.
Hun, we get to kill someone.
Bakira, no, it's not that simple.
It's not
It's not that simple.
because she's a
There-
queen, so we're gonna have to fight essentially.
Not only
Everybody
that,
bleeds, everybody dies. All you got to
It's
do is
not
stab
as
them enough
simple.
times.
it's not as simple as that, Van. Do you really think it's by mere accident or perchance that Zophos dropped his one true love in the middle of the one place where the whole realm feeds off of our emotions?
Okay,
Oh,
so how about this? While I'm smiling, thinking happy thoughts, and I look over at Bakira, I'll repeatedly stab this queen with pleasantness.
Make
Okay.
I dare you. I dare you to try and put on a performance to make sure that the whole realm just doesn't sense your murderous intent as you're stabbing that said person.
Okay,
Well,
I think we're
we
also
have to
forgetting
do
one
it.
thing here. We're here to rescue Ali's family. All right?
I think
I
she
just heard of Elvis.
has their family.
I
That's
know
true.
you haven't forgotten, Elwin. I'm just saying. I understand we have an opportunity here, but this is an arch fae. All right. I think we need to. What's our priority here? Is it to rescue Ali, you and Ali's family, or kill the arch fae?
I say it's both.
I think we should just try and get the family out, regroup, and come up with a better plan to take out the Archfey. I understand it's a perfect opportunity to strike a blow at Zophos, but it seems like it doesn't give me a good feeling. I don't have a good
I think we
feeling.
need to strike him where it hurts, like he struck us.
I don't have a good feeling about going in there. I don't know if they are in the castle, but we don't know. Very much of this Flights of Yi. We're not in the most hospitable place where we can kind of don't have to hide our emotions. I think our best bet is to find somewhere, a town, whatever, to rest and come up with a bigger game plan than going stabby stab to people. I want to go stabby stab to people, but I am magically exhausted. Even with the healing, I need to sleep. Because if we go in there, most likely I'm going to collapse.
I agree. We need to regroup. I agree with Ali. Regroup, come up with a better plan, rest, recharge.
So why
We'll
don't
win
we
this
just go
fight.
talk to her?
Because if we talk to her, I'm gonna end up ripping her throat out.
Well,
We don't, Van. We can't. We gotta retain the element of surprise. All right.
Really, you think
Okay.
you're actually going to maintain the element of
let's
surprise
try to
here?
find someplace to regroup. Arlie needs rest. We need to get that done. We need to get her rested up. All right.
I
Agreed.
need
Her
everybody.
and Elwyn.
I need everybody to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Great.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's an 18
You
for.
Gotta be fucking kidding me. When I don't need them, I fucking get them.
I got an
Get
18.
another nat 20.
Yes.
DM, I got a
22.
dirty 20.
I got a 6.
Ew.
So 24 in total.
26.
Okay, with a DC of 30. All of a sudden, around all of you guys, these brambles begin to circle and go overhead of you and begin swirling around almost like they're alive, and then they collapse on top of you as you guys kind of close your eyes and kind of try and brace for impact. You open your eyes and you are standing in what looks to be a ruined palace.
Oh,
Directly
God.
across,
Bloody hell.
you see a beautiful archfey, long pointed ears, sitting on a throne, legs crossed, her head in her hands, looking rather bored actually, and just to her left you see a elderly woman and a child sitting there eating a meal, drinking tea. They are not shackled. They look to be in brand new clothes and well taken care of.
Arlie can't help but herself and Mom? Jalen?
They turn around, and as that happens, the Bramble Queen looks up. They turn around. Mom? Mom? Dad? You came. And you guys, those of you, everybody but Arlie and Elwyn, you see this weird mix of a child, and not ugly weird, just this child has the stature of a halfling, taking from Arlie, but gains a lot of the features of a furbolg from Elwyn. So looks almost like a mini cow, like those miniature cows. Those cute mini cows. He's got shaggy fur, and
That's adorable.
he's got these big eyes, like those big puppy dog eyes. And he looks to Arlie. Mom, Dad, you came.
Of course we did.
And
we weren't good.
Arlie, your mother, looks, and you see an elderly halfling woman. Oh. Hello, my love.
Hi, Mom.
And the Bramble Queen sits up. Ah. Finally. I never thought you'd come. What is it you're doing here?
We are trying to rescue, or actually find them, because when we went to look for the rest of my family to see them, they weren't with them. So we've been searching for them.
She kind of sits forward. Ah, so you must be the mother the little one speaks about.
I am.
and looks over to Elwyn. You're obviously the father.
No, yeah. What can I say? He gets his looks from me.
She.
Poor child.
Oh, dang it.
Listen. I bore of babysitting. What is it that you want?
I want them to come with us to come home.
But what do I get from this? You see, if I let you take them, then I betray Zophos.
What is it that you want?
I want love. And
This mini splendor thing. You know, all you need is love.
reaches out. And
God.
As she reaches out, you see a vine begin to weave through the floor and wrap around Belvis's leg.
Oi!
And
What the hell?
it begins to pull you in closer. And you're not even like falling, it's dragging you straight to her.
What the?
And you come close.
Hello?
Oh, hello. You are not a fey creature.
I am not. I am Belvis of the Western Seas.
You may look better as a fey creature.
Well, I do appreciate the thought, your Grace. I'm quite proud of my Locatha heritage. I come from a proud people, and I am also, if you may know, I am the champion of the Raven, the Raven.
You're not very good with words, are you?
Well, I'm flabbergasted by the great beauty that
shaking my
stands
head.
before me.
I'm shaking my head back behind him.
Listen. And she begins to run her fingers across your scales. And this woman is scary, but in an attractive way. Like, her power is just so immense. And she is being a lot softer to you than she could be. And
I'm
you
very
can see
confused, but
even as I'm confused as to why there are bones in here. But as like, even for you, obviously Locatha tend to stay within their race, but you even find yourself attracted to this woman, and it's very odd for you.
Oh boy, I'm simply my breath is taken aback by your beauty, your grace. I've never seen someone like you before, and I have traveled many lands and seas in my time.
And whispers in your ear, I'll tell you what. And you get this like chill running down your neck. If you agree to stay with me, even for a time, I will let them go.
All of them?
All of them. And doing that kind of like, sorry, Ben, kind of licks your ear.
Do I have ears?
You kind of do. You have like these Locatha have gills, and then they have these fins that almost function like ears.
Oh, okay.
Fish have ears too. They're just little holes.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Elvis, it's just one night. I mean, just one night.
Shut
could be
up,
hero.
Fern. I
You could
don't
be
need your
lovers.
input.
Enough of. Are you fucking Ewan McGregor? And
Because
she
you were
whispers
gonna
in
get
she
demonetized.
whispers in your ear. We could be heroes just for one day.
I'm not familiar with this song, Your Grace, but I really do enjoy it.
I wrote it just for you.
Oh, I'm flattered.
I call it the Belvis Rouge.
Sounds beautiful.
I call it Fish Daddy Rouge.
Strange name, but I will. I like.
He
it.
is a father.
Whispers in your ear. Can I call you Fish Daddy?
Let's see how this. Let's put a pin on that one. But I won't say no.
Do we have a deal? Make a wisdom saving throw, Belvis.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. 21.
Your eyes begin to go black.
Oh.
You want to stay with me. You begin agreeing with every word she says.
I want to stay with you.
What is she doing to him?
Forever.
Are you kidding me, Fish Boy?
I'm sorry. When Ben did that, all I thought was Sandlot. Forever.
Are you kidding me, Fish Boy? Are you kidding me right now?
Oh God, this is.
Don't ruin this furball.
Oh
I'm gonna look over
Who
at
did
Arlie.
something to him, Alvin?
Listen,
Look at his eyes.
they are free to go. And begins to motion. If you would like, you can make another wisdom save.
Elvis, think of your daughter. Think of your son.
Okay, wisdom saving. I got a natural 20.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
So that's be a 24.
Okay. So all of a sudden your eyes
Huh.
and you're standing right next to the Bramble Queen.
How'd I get up here?
Elvis, think of your daughter. Think of your son. Think of your kids.
What do you mean? Of course I'm thinking of my kid. How am I up? Wait, what am I?
You agreed to stay with me, and I will leave the kids alone and let them go.
At this, I'm walking up towards and grabbing a hold. Well, I'm looking at Arlie. Like,
Listen,
do we give up?
I just want love.
What?
You don't want love. You want control. That's not love.
What do you know of love?
I know that my parents wouldn't force me to stay somewhere I don't want to stay.
I know of your parents. But
How long does he have to stay with you? Can it just be for a night, and then you promise to release him?
I'm just standing up there kind of confused with what's going on.
You don't need to control to be loved. You're a beautiful woman. You can find love without doing this.
I'm going to say every single one of you, we're going to do an average here. Everybody, give me a persuasion check. And I'm going to take the average of everybody's persuasion.
Okay. I got 21.
24.
17.
8.
I got a 19. Do I get a vote in this?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 19.
15.
I'm good at math, but not this good, so give me a second.
I lean over and whisper in Alan's ear, "What do you think we should do? Like, we can't stealth them out too much because they're the only 3 people in here."
We can't steal them out, but we can't give up. We can't give up Fish Boy. I love our kids, but there's got to be another way.
I know there has to be another way. Do you have any single friends here?
She caresses that. She has this hair that's running into her face, and she slowly pushes it aside, and her hair is midnight black. It is the most gorgeous hair any of you have ever seen. This, I will say, for everybody, including Arlie and Elowin, are from the Feywilds and they're used to seeing beautiful creatures. But the Bramble Queen is and Van, you still keep you still have your memories of when you were an elf. And you've seen plenty of, obviously elves are a beautiful race. Yes. But this Archfey is above and beyond anything that you guys have ever seen. And she brushes her hair to the side. Perhaps you're right. Perhaps Zophos doesn't love me. Perhaps he's only using me. Fine. Take them. Go before I change my mind.
So,
Arlie gets down off. Okay. Arlie gets down off of Elowin's shoulder and walks up to the Archfey. Thank you. You will find love. Just don't control people over it. Let them fall in love with you naturally. Trust me, could you picture a halfling and a furbog together without at least a tiny bit of love?
I'd rather not.
Zophos will use you.
And nobody deserves to be used.
Sometimes it's nice to be used, but that's
Yeah,
for another night.
At this, I'm grabbing both of the other two.
Okay.
And
while she says all of this, she waves her hand, and this bramble archway goes up, and you see it kind of like billows into a rainbow, and you get the sense that it's a portal. You may go. Looking at Belvis, hands you a coin similar to the one that Van carries.
I take the coin.
This one has a picture of her face on it. And she pulls you in close. This will bring me to you, or you to me, whenever you wish.
I very securely put that in the most secure pocket. I'll see you later, love. And I go through the portal.
And so all of you go through the portal, I'm assuming.
Before Arlie goes through the portal, she looks at the queen and is like, "Thank you for returning my family." And then
Zophos will kill me for this, so kill
I'm
him
sorry.
first.
That's the goal. If you need us, just reach out to Belvis, and we will come and aid you in any way we can.
I'll go before I change my mind.
Arlie walks through the portal.
Okay.
And DM, question. Is this portal like in the middle of the room? Or is it like near the door or a wall? Or is there like articles around near this?
No shiny
Portal.
stuff, Van!
Stop stealing shit.
Make a wisdom save.
I'm gonna try to push Van through.
Akira's gonna try and push him through the portal.
Wisdom, you say? That's 15?
Oh, you're not very
God
wise.
damn it.
No, I'm not.
That's clear.
God damn it. God damn it.
I'm gonna try to
Elwyn,
grapple him.
I'm just
Grab
asking.
Van.
I'm just curious.
Can I
What?
try to grapple him?
I'm just curious because obviously she is beautiful and lovely, and I'm perplexed as to why Zophos would leave such a woman of beauty in a place such as this. All
And
alone
Bakura,
with nothing here.
I look at Van. I'm like, uh-huh. Who are
baby,
you engaged to, honey?
My eyes are only for you. And I'll walk through the
Exactly.
portal.
That's clearly a lie.
As I'm sitting there with the kids, I'm sitting there with the two. I like put them both, let them both go through the portal, and then look around and see that Arlie's not there anymore. Be like, I can't believe I am freaking doing this. And just whisper over to Safi, just get ready to. I can't believe I'm saying this out loud. Just get ready to start. Like, you and Bakira, just start pulling me through the portal once I get a hold of them. And
Shit.
once I get up close to Van, I'm going to transform into a giant constrictor snake, constrict him, lay down, and with my head outstretched towards Safi and Bakira,
Start pulling.
pull us through the portal.
Yep, I'm gonna start pulling.
Okay.
I'm gonna start pulling too.
Everybody goes through the portal, and as you make it through, and I'll say, Elwyn, you transform back as you come through. As you make it through the portal,
Good, because I would have started screaming in character.
As you make it through the portal, your feet hit, and what you expect to be solid concrete dust kicks up.
Okay.
As you look around, all of you are teleported into severe ruins. The land around you looks to be a wasteland and completely destroyed except for a few pieces. Who was the first through the portal?
That would have been me.
Give me an investigation check.
$11.
You're looking around and your eyes are kind of filled with dust and you can't quite see and make out where you are. Who's the second one through?
It was probably me.
Go ahead. Investigation.
The one that I don't have good shit in. 13?
Again, this dust is filling your eyes. You guys are just missing this DC. Safi, go ahead and give me one.
Okay, it was perception, right?
Yeah.
Well,
7.
Yes, Elwyn, welcome to the plane of Panama. I'm kidding. God,
Yeah,
you guys
I
are
got
blind.
a 7.
Dust just filling all of your eyes. Go ahead.
investigation, right?
Yeah, go ahead, Bakira.
Investigation, right?
Yes.
So that would be because I have advantage on investigation, so 19 plus 6.
Okay, that works.
Oh, finally.
25.
So, you guys needed a 15. Like, seriously, you needed a 15. So you
Let the
begin
person
looking
with
around.
advantage roll.
You begin looking around, Bakira, and it hits you that you guys are standing in at least what used to be the portal room. As you begin
What?
just chaotically moving through stuff, you see laying under some rubble there is a orb next to a box, and you grab the orb, and as you touch it, your eyes go white, and the voice of Charlie enters your head. I don't know who's going to touch this, but you guys have been gone for 10 years.
What?
We couldn't keep Zophos from returning, and we had to start the fight. He has begun to obliterate everything.
What?
And remember, you guys aren't hearing this. This is only Bakira. And listen, I think we're still fighting, and you can tell that this was being recorded during a fight that Charlie was in, presumably the fight with Zophos. I think you guys can fix this. You just need to remember, throw caution to the wind. And you hear a scream as the orb shatters in your hand.
Cat, what's going on?
I blink.
Where are we?
And I fall to my knees, and I look at everyone. Zophos is awake. It's been 10 years. This was the portal room.
What?
Charlie was fighting.
I'm gonna grab my raven.
You see Arlie just fall to the ground, go cross-legged, and attempt to reach out to Singe.
When Bakira goes down, I literally slide over and catch her and just kind of hold her
We were
as
gone 10
thin
years.
as best.
We were gone 10 years.
Okay,
and Zophos awake.
Arlie, you reach out. There's no answer.
And I'm going to attempt to reach out to Daff.
You reach out. There's no answer.
I'm running further up into once Bakira said
Sherrod.
room, I'm running further up into the keep.
Oh fuck! Arlie is booking
give me
it
an investigation check.
to where she thinks her rooms were, and is gonna start digging through to see if there was any remains.
So as you guys are running through, both Elwyn and Arlie, you're running through. As you're making it through, you're noticing there's no roof. Everything's taken off. Walls are crumbled around. It is just pandemonium around here. It's not actually pandemonium. It is. I knew you would think about that. Okay. And so you, Van, as you slid down, something catches your eye. That box that was next to the orb, that just simply across it is labeled caution. And also, Bakira, you did relay the entire message.
Right.
What?
Caution to the wind.
Akira, my love, Charlie said, what was that about? Caution?
Throw caution to the wind. I don't.
And I will give her a quick kiss, get up, run over to the
10
box.
years.
Do I know which way the wind's blowing? Is there a wind blowing?
Yeah, I mean, you can feel a wind. You guys are in open ruins. You can feel wind.
I'm going to look at everybody, and with one hand, I'm going to clutch my raven pin. Brother, I don't know. And I will take the box. Is there a latch on it at all? I'm going to take the box and chuck it as hard as I can into the wind.
So you grab this box that says caution, and it looks to be a small wooden box, and if Elwyn ran away, so Elwyn... I would say, actually, the way you throw this is in the direction of Elwyn. So Elwyn, as he throws it, you see this box out of the corner of your eye. It's a very familiar-looking box. And as the box flies through the air, it hits... there's a large open field that used to be the garden. It hits on the ground and slides and kind of does like a 720 spin as it hits the ground. As it begins to spin and it stops, you see this box opens up into what looks to be a this box looks to be a small cottage. And if you would like, you can run over and open the door to the cottage.
I will see, once I see the cottage, I kind of look at everybody like, okay, and I'll dart over and check the door.
Well, yeah, as soon as the box is flying through the air and I recognize it, I'm waiting for it to stop spinning before and once it turns into the cottage, I'm running straight for
Okay,
it.
so I'll say, safe to say, everybody's going to run for this cottage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So everybody
Yeah.
runs. Elwyn is actually the closest, so Elwyn and Arlie will get there first. They open up the door, run inside. As you run inside, and this place is a lot bigger than it looks. Like, this would be the equivalent of somebody casting Magnificent Mansion. As you make it through, you guys are looking around, and you see there's living quarters, there's everything that you need. In the center, there is what looks to be something that only Charlie could have created for this scenario. There is a seat in the middle that has a very, especially for your time, a very high-tech piece of glass on it. And is there anybody that's proficient in vehicles?
Land vehicles.
Okay, I'll count it. So it's fitting that it's the captain. You just out of instinct, you run up and you take a seat, and you just all of a sudden as soon as you sit in the seat, it's almost like the seat was supposed to put knowledge into the user, and as it happens, you feel this surge, and you begin to you hit a button, and the screen actually lights up, and you look around. Everybody strap in, and you hit a button, and all these seats appear out of magic, and all of you are able to take a seat. And Bakira, you hit the big red button, and as the button disappears, the entire box from the outside view is gone, You all see you see and hear calm inside as you start hearing beep, boop, 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 as these numbers begin running across the screen, and then a box, the box then reappears from the outside view as you all unbuckle really quick, go outside, and as you step out, all you feel is you look up to see a slow moving Brachiosaurus. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Damn it!
What the fuck?
Caleb, you don't know what you just opened up.
Yes, I do. So, we want to thank everyone for joining us. Thank you for the chaos that is Dungeons and Magi. Thank you for allowing us to do what we do. We will be back here on Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern. Remember, we are doing the giveaway. Please share it with everybody so we can get that out there and allow people to know about the giveaway so we can give away a dungeon crate. And again, if I get enough interest, I will personally buy, instead of you getting one dungeon crate box, I will personally buy one person a year of dungeon crate. So please join us next week as we no. Join us next week as we roll the damn dice. Good night, everybody.
Good night.